How's everyone doing? You sexy, sexy people. You guys hear my audio good? I forgot to put Streamlabs on the main screen. I apologize. We're here with a spooky setup all the way from Vancouver. I know it's not the usual, but that's just what's going to happen. So how's everyone doing? It is Friday the 4th. Appreciate you guys. Like the way you move, like the way you look. I'm currently sitting in the living room of the one and only HappyConsoleGamer. He's decided to do his hair, so he'll be with us in a moment. It's
Oh my lands, 2 men, 1 desire, to get those holes before reaching the goals.
So this is what it's going to be, right, Wood? Listen, Woodens, I appreciate the support. I like the way you move. I like the way you look. We have a very special show today, and on Sunday, I'm assuming he'll pop in as well. He'll be here in a second, but get ready, because we're going to have a chat with the HappyConsoleGamer today. How's everyone doing? Let's see who's here today. Thank you for the support, Woodens. I appreciate you as always. And the one and only Black Sheep gifted 5 memberships. So here's one problem. I don't have the soundboard with me. So there's no soundboard. Mardizzle gifted a membership. Technically, we have a train happening right now, but I can't play any of the music. I can't do any of that stuff. So I can make sounds. That's true. I could go, oh. All right. So without wasting any time, let's bring in the legendary.
I can't live up to this intro,
is such a
I swear
buggy
to God.
console.
How is everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Sorry, some very squeaky chairs in here. This is my D&D section right here of the house. And I just want to say it's great to be here. It's great to have Jay over. It's been years since you were here last, right? So it's been unbelievable.
I don't even remember.
It was years ago.
I don't remember the dates.
Well, no, my daughter was 2 and she's 4 now. So it was 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah. She was super small.
Super young at the time. So, yeah, no, me and Jay have known each other on YouTube for a long time. But it was about 9 years ago that we really kind of came together as friends because of all things, it was Star Wars. Oh. Yeah, I know. Star Wars is kind of all over the place now. But we were excited about The Force Awakens, like many of you guys were out there. And then The Last Jedi happened. And me and him would argue that we liked it, we didn't like it. Then all of a sudden I was like, yeah, it didn't kind of work the way we were hoping it would. And then Rise of Skywalker. I tried to enjoy it all and all that. And then me and you stopped talking about it. We talked about Star Wars religiously every day for like hours at a time.
Well, we can get into that in a second.
We can get into that.
So I'm going to say thank you to Zombie Shano as usual. He's a goddamn legend, donated. And he says, the PS5 is such a buggy console.
So it's funny that you say that. Jay did that video yesterday. It was and I didn't know the story, and he was vlogging it down the street from me, and I'm just like, what is going on? So I came back. I was checking his suitcase to make sure there was no cockroaches in there or anything. Anything was kind of a little bit off.
You got any on you?
Oh my God! That's one thing that just freaks me out is cockroaches, because I remember being in. Okay, here's a little story.
Okay.
I remember being in Hawaii. And this is funny. And there was this couple next to us with their kids, and we were like, "Oh, how you doing?" You know how you just sometimes talk to people at a bus stop, and they're like, "Oh, we're good," but I actually said we're not so good, and I'm like, "Oh, why is that?" And they're like, "We had to leave our hotel," and we said, "Why?" "Oh, it's like a cockroach infestation," and it had bitten all of them. There was like bites on them as well. You know, like it was like terror. So they said it was like overrun, and I'm like, so I did this. I just kind of like moved away from them very, very slowly. It was that was creepy. I remember that going, oh my God. And never mention bed bugs or another horrific. Oh my God.
I never told you this.
Let me crack my soda water.
I've never told you this.
What?
I'm going to tell you it live and get your reaction.
Oh, what?
You know the little room I lived in?
Yeah.
The roommate down the hall in there.
Was it the girl?
No, it was the big dude.
Oh, I don't remember him. Yeah.
He came home one day, and he's like, "I have to throw my mattress out." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "I found a bite on me. I think we have bed bugs." So we had to call the landlord. It was a disaster. Zombie has gifted a membership. Thank you. Let's just see who's here right now.
Yeah, let's say hi to everybody.
Where's Kim? Where's Murray?
So Kim is she's in the other room working. She works from home. She's got a really responsible, crazy job.
Sony just sent a test
so,
unit.
yeah.
They're gonna charge an extra $10 per roach next quarter.
Yes. They're going to charge for the cockroaches in the goddamn system.
Oh, that's so crazy.
So let's...
Wow, a man with a huge soft cock and Johnny.
Hey, you know what's so funny? I'm used to hanging out with this guy. We just joke all the time. So this humor in this chat is completely up my alley, we'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darth Omega said Sony sent him a test unit, extra $10 for the cockroaches.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't know what happened...
Is your buddy Terrence here? Who?
I don't think Terrence is here yet.
Okay.
So I was streaming last Sunday, and I just got excited because I used Terrence as like a joke on the show a little bit. So I'm like, I'll buy him the PS5 because he's talked about it. So long story short, buy him the PS5 live, but there's no other versions except the renewed one.
The refurbished one.
The refurbished.
Yeah.
So just so you know,
Also up.
every time you hear that, that's somebody who's donated through.
Yeah, another reason why like Jay's here, he's gonna help me set up one of my streams as well. And so I haven't streamed in years, so it's kind of fun just to see the whole process behind the scenes because I'm an old man now and I don't get new technology.
Well, yeah, you'll get it.
No, I'm joking. Yeah.
So
Not that old.
Saint G says to what's up to us. Saint G,
What's
how
up?
you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
So finishing that. Oh, and Zombie Shano gifted another goddamn membership, which like we're probably at. I don't know how many we have already. Let's see. We already have 8 new members gifted.
That's pretty cool.
Isn't that really
Yeah, people are nice, right? And that's just
very
wow.
nice to me, man.
Yeah,
Here's one. It's
Love you,
delayed.
John the First. Think you're so cool. Long-time fan.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Absolutely.
Yeah, Four-Eyed Mike. Thank you for being a member for 5
Mike.
months.
Thank you for Mike. You know, like I just came back from Portland. I just did a trip out there, and yeah, it was amazing to meet like people who watch the show because, you know, like back home, you just sit there and just film your show on your own in the dark. And so it's nice to actually meet people. Stop coughing. This guy's been coughing the whole time.
I got COVID.
I think he's got cockroaches in his throat.
Here's one for you. Ease 10 review. Hyped.
Why is 10 review? Hype.
Yeah, I'll say this much. I don't think this is against embargo or anything. I finished East 10 English.
Yeah, he did.
I finished it before I went to Portland. I can't say how long it took me because that's for the review. But some good stuff. Yeah, that's all I can say before the embargo, which is I think my review comes out off the top of my head like 13th or 14th, but it's done. Like that's how far ahead sometimes I am. I have to be.
Real Life Nook says, "How was the Video Game Expo? Getting any good pickups? Any new games that you could show us? Kim's video on Echoes was good.
Oh, thank you.
I'm so ready for Dragon Quest 3 to drop."
Yeah, maybe Kim will walk by in a bit. I don't know. She's really working. She's got a really busy day, but maybe she can just say hi and everything like that. So thanks for that. That was Kim's really solo first review, and it was like incredible that she did that. I was so blown away, so proud of her. And no, the
Been a
expo
fan
was
of
good.
Johnny longer than Jay.
It's really overwhelming.
Looking
And-
forward to Happy Console Streamer. You excited for NGS Delta?
Yeah.
Kiss my wet lips, Jay.
Yeah, he's kissing your wet lips. I'll answer your question. Delta, absolutely. I'm super thrilled about it. I just need to go back in the other question there. Portland's really
Sorry.
good. Yeah.
You're not used to this.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Get
Comes in,
political.
listen.
BC is about to turn conservative for the first time in decades. Why the sudden shift? P.S. Long time
Let me
fan
handle
of you
this.
guys.
So, mystery. Today we're only talking about video games, memories, movies, his favorite games. We're not bringing up any political stuff. No, nothing.
You know, like we were talking about earlier, like I don't have really a political channel. I'm not political really, even on Twitter too much.
No, but I appreciate you, Mystery, big time, man.
Yeah.
But just to be clear, thank you for being a member for 7 months, dude. I really appreciate you. But we should have said that in the beginning. there's no. I'm not going to talk politics because I'm not a professional.
Well, do you know what the thing is? I actually can't really talk Canadian politics because I'm not Canadian. Which I live in Canada. I got a Canadian wife, got a Canadian child.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, which is weird. But I'm a British citizen, and so I can't even vote here. So I'm kind of like this weird outsider in Canada. It's pretty funny, but I do love Canada. How much for you to make out?
How much for you to make out?
No, I can answer this.
Yeah. So,
I like Jay. When he came in, I gave him a big hug, grabbed his ass, but that's as far as we go.
don't tell him that.
I didn't.
Hey, listen, Jostler said, I've been a big fan of yours, Johnny.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
So Jostler's a regular here. He's always trying to steal Murray.
So can I ask a question? Yeah. Where am I looking here? What's like? I'm getting confused.
So let me explain it to you. This is the chat.
Yeah.
These are the super chats that come in.
Oh,
then they go over to here.
So it's delayed coming in.
Yeah, so you see it here. Now watch.
Parents wouldn't be complaining about roaches if they were filled with that damn psychedelic spinach. Smoke it if you got it.
Yeah, I've got it. So
We'd
look.
be complaining about it if you were filled with it.
It's fucked up. Okay, hang on. I forgot to fix the description, guys. What the fuck is it doing? Hang on, guys. Let me just put the tip box correctly. I absolutely forgot.
You do that, and let's talk just a little bit about Portland. I grabbed a few games down there. I got like Bushido Blade on PS1, like really cheap games, like $35. It's really. I used to play that with Rob when we were younger. That was cool stuff to do. I picked up like Alpha 1 on PS1, an alternative cover, which was kind of an interesting. That was kind of unique. So I picked that up. I didn't pick up a lot. I actually came back with most of my money. I was like, I basically have most of the games I've ever wanted. I feel like thrilled about that. But when I go down to like Portland, man, there's so many retro games. You're like, oh my god. But you know the one thing I'll say, the interesting thing for any retro collectors out there, I noticed at Portland, not a lot of Sega CD stuff. not a lot of Sega Saturn stuff. It's kind of disappearing from the market a little bit. Yeah.
Guys, refresh your browsers. I realized that the old link that was there for tipping went to RTU.
What do you mean?
So the tip, like if you're watching the stream right now, under it says like support the stream, click here. Yeah. That link that they click went to Review Tech USA's tip.
Why? Haven't you ever streamed on this thing before?
No, I haven't streamed on this PC since.
This is a very prepared guy here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
Very prepared
very
guy.
much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
So all the tips could go to him.
Well, no, nobody tipped yet to do it. But
I thought people are tipping
now.
For you. Well, tipping you, not tipping me.
No, they're super chatting. Those are super chats.
Oh, super chats. Okay, yeah. So you fixed it.
I fixed it. Let me put the link in the chat too, just so people know it's this. If you wanted to do that, I appreciate it. Nobody has tipped Rich.
And by the way, I'm not involved in the whole Rich and Jay thing. Like I like Jay, and I talked to Rich back in the past. He was like super cool guy. I mean, I wasn't involved in all of that surrealness that was going on. And that's all over with now, though, isn't it? It's all,
oh, absolutely.
Well, it's all water under the bridge.
Tyler, thanks for subbing. And also, Enraged Gecko, thank you, dude. So let me finish that story. The PlayStation 5 shows up at Terrence's house. He's excited. Keep in mind, this guy's wanted one for like a year. So I buy it for him because I'm doing really well in the streams. I feel good. I want to give back. People know that I give back all the time. So I give back. It shows up. He opens the box. He's like, great, this is awesome. I'm going to put it back in the box and go get a stand. Everything's good. So he checks it again for some reason, and there's a bug crushed underneath of it in the styrofoam. And he's like, oh no. So he goes on the Discord, and the Discord's like, dude, check the rest of the system. He takes the plate off, bugs.
That's crazy how that happened. Like, what was going on at it? You know, is it from the Amazon warehouse?
Yeah.
So there's people in that were,
it's third party, but
it's kind of scary that there's cockroaches in the Amazon warehouse.
So Amazon didn't get back to me yet.
I bet they didn't. They swept that one under the rug.
So Joe, thank you. RPG Goblin, thank you. Did you tweet this out? Because these
these
are your fans for sure.
Anybody who's showing up, like, Jay's over here in Vancouver. I'm like, and he streams, and I'm like, I'll jump on a stream with you for a tiny bit. He's also going to set up my stream. We're going to do that later on this week, and because I'm not used to like this whole interface, so it's fascinating for me to see. So anyway, and anybody like.
Willpower. Let's see who's here right now. So I see a lot of. If you see any Triforces, those are members.
Okay.
Anything gray, they're probably viewers of mine. That
So
just-
anything that's at the triangle is for yeah.
Yeah, so like if you have a green triangle, that means you've been subbed to me, like paying for 6 months to have that green Triforce.
Somebody said, sorry, Nathan Martin, I just saw, hey, Johnny, was curious on how you manage time on getting through your backlog of games you have in the line to finish. Appreciate you all. Do you know what's funny that every once in a while, there'll be a little block of time and I'm like, hey, I can go back and do this game. I remember great example, like Final Fantasy 12 was one of those games I'd started twice, got 25 hours in each time. And then even a girl I went out with a long time ago, she finished the game.
Yeah.
But then, oh no, she got right to the end. But then, so I said to Kim, I said, we got to do this game. And we did, and we got through it, and we loved it. And so that's one of those ones when there's a bit of time opened up, and I don't have like a...
Well, dude, I'll speak for you a little bit.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, like, he's not a YouTuber who just goes in front of the camera and goes, oh, I played a game, here's the review, and then off screen. Dude, every time I talk to him, which we talk basically every day almost, he's like, oh, I went back and I played this game and I'm beating this game. And I'm like, oh, you're not even reviewing it? And he's like, no, I'm just playing it.
Yeah, of course.
All the time.
Because I'm a video game fan.
Well, I mean, it's obvious at this point.
After 16 years, like you're doing something for the passion because like money only gets you so far.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be something that keeps you going. And like video games have been my life. And I don't, I'm not embarrassed to say that. It has been. Like my wife and child are above video games. But video games have always been there since I was a young guy up to now. And my wife, you think I play video games a lot? My wife is like an RPG machine. And you've seen how many times she's been playing Zelda since you've been here, Like me and him are watching a movie and Kim's just like doing
She's playing Zelda, yeah.
Playing Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. So, yeah, we try to get through our backlogs. It's not always possible. And listen, I buy a lot of games because I like them and I'm like, I just like this and, I'm just glad to have it. It makes me happy to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, let's see here. Jeremy says, I just subbed to your YouTube, Johnny. First time seeing your YouTube. Definitely like your vibe. Can't wait for you to start streaming.
Thank you, Jeremy. That's really nice of you to say. Like, it's nice to come in to Jay's stream. Like, I mean, we've been friends for so long, and
Miss Very.
Yeah.
Thank you. I butchered your name, but I appreciate you. There's nothing wrong with being a shelf collector. He's not a shelf collector.
Oh no! Listen. Does a lot go on the shelf? Absolutely, it does.
Well, because so much is coming in.
Yeah. Well, because I don't buy like a crazy amount of stuff. But once a month I get probably spend a couple $100 here and there.
Jacob, what's up,
yeah.
dude? So
I like a lot of those games go onto the shelf, and I'm like, I like a great example of collecting and my personal collecting. I'm like building up a big shooter. Hey, I said no more coughing. I'm building a big shooter collection.
Oh wait, Mystery has a question for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but let me
Genesis
finish. I'm building.
or Super Nintendo, which is
no.
better. P.S. Sega is the only
Mystery, thank
right
you, dude.
answer.
Okay, I'll answer this. Is that so? Back in the day, I had friends who had the Super Nintendo, friends who had the Genesis. They would always argue. Me, I had the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, so I never had to argue. I'd be like, yes, I agree. Phantasy Star is amazing on the machine. Yes, I agree. Like Final Fantasy 3 is amazing on the Super Nintendo. I never had to argue with anybody. The only arguments I ever got was like I had a TurboGrafx CD and a friend had a Sega CD, and so he would argue with me about it at the time. It was really weird. He was trying to say that the Sega CD was coming out and it would be better than TurboGrafx CD. I'm like, well, why can't they both be good?
Yeah.
Why does one have to fail for the other one to be good? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I never got that back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, I never got okay, I kind of got it. Like, I remember the whole Sonic versus Mario. That was insane.
That was fun. I think that was more fun than it was anything else.
But to be honest, for a while, I liked Sonic more than Mario because he went so fast.
I like them both, but in very different ways. I didn't have to like Sonic to hate Mario. You know what I mean? Like, I like them both.
Well,
I don't know why.
it's like tribalism, right?
Yes, of course.
And like some people have low self-esteem. I had low self-esteem. So I would sometimes
You
say
thought it was
like,
cooler to like Sonic than Mario?
yeah, because I was like, oh, these cool guys like it, so I'll say I like it.
Right,
You know,
right.
but you're young, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Right.
So
Yeah.
as you get older, you start to realize what you really like.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you get more emotionally attached to the things over the 10 years of playing like Mario games. And you realize that how much you really like things as a kid versus how much you just liked it because other kids liked it.
Right.
I'm just being honest with you guys. I was definitely one of those kids that was like, oh, I got to get Nike shoes because all the kids have that. Everyone's
everybody
Sonic.
feels that pressure, right? I remember we had a place called Kmart.
Yeah.
In Canada here, and like in school, and like we're talking 1987 because I'm that old. Like you go to school and like nice pants, you get them at Kmart.
Yeah.
It was like a big thing like that. I was like, no, I got them from Zellers.
Yeah.
That's for any Canadians out here.
Let's see here.
Yeah, read me any questions because sometimes my
Real Spoiler says, did I bring any suits? Because when they donate $50, I have to wear a suit.
Yeah.
Do we have any suits here?
I don't. I am not that kind of guy.
So no, I don't. Real spoilers. Unfortunately, I was stupid. I should have brought a suit because that would have been ridiculous. So Michael said earlier here. Michael, I can't read.
Yeah. He says, when is Rob coming over? It's funny that you say that.
Yep.
Rob is coming over tomorrow.
Oh shit! Look who it is.
Tech therapy.
Here, let's see what he says.
Is it playing through?
It takes.
Great seeing you both together on stream. Johnny, what is your go-to retro system these days? You never can stop playing.
That's a good question.
By
the way, do we know? Can we say who that is? Tech Therapy Tech Therapy built all my PCs.
And mine. So we know him.
Mr. Awesome says how many teeth?
So Ronald,
How many teeth?
we don't have to say it's no big deal. But no, for sure, it's the PC Engine, TurboGrafx. It's something in my DNA, man. It's like I can't get it out now. I love that machine. So, like I adore it. When I see the PC Engine logo, it actually makes me excited. And it's like it's like 36 years later for me. It's crazy, you know.
Jacob in the chat says $25 to wear your hat backwards. Deal. Make it happen.
What?
Do you have a Steam Deck? They want to know.
Yeah, I bought everything. So, this is gonna be very overwhelming for me. So, like when I said Steam Deck.
No, wait, a stream. What did they ask? A Stream Deck or
Yeah.
Steam? No, Steam Deck. They're talking about the.
Oh, okay. We're sorry. I thought we were talking about...
You want to give your opinion on PC gaming right now or anything?
Oh, here's my opinion on PC gaming. It sucks. No, my opinion on PC gaming has always been this: PC gaming is the best. Hey, come on!
Look who it is!
Come! She's running by.
It's a wild kid.
PC gaming is honestly the best way to play games. And I'm a HappyConsoleGamer. Here's my wife, Kim.
Hi, everyone.
Here she is. She's coming to say hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good.
Oh my God, yeah.
Everyone say hi to her quick.
I'm working.
She's working, so she's only here
Graham Noodles, thank you.
For very brief moments.
Wow, nice setup, Jay.
I know. He
Hey,
set this up
happy
quite
to see
well,
you guys
know?
stream.
Everybody's saying hi.
TGIF.
Thank you, Bram Noodles. I appreciate it. Mr. Awesome wants to know how many teeth Kim has. Do you have all your teeth?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. All of her teeth.
All mine.
All original.
All original. All mine are brand new. No, how many teeth? These are very strange, interesting questions.
Wait, what you don't realize is that was a joke from my back in the day.
Why?
Because Rich went on a date and a woman lied about how many teeth she had. So when she got in the car, she had all these teeth missing and just like 2. So now he always asked women how many teeth they had before he'd meet up with them or something. I don't know.
Oh, so she just gave a smile. So he didn't know that she was missing
Yeah.
teeth. That's wild.
So now everyone that comes on stream we have to know how many teeth they have. So Bram Noodles, thank you for the support.
weird.
I Will Power just donated that. Is that a chibi character? What does it say?
What does it say?
Number
Michael?
1.
Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Is there a chance
It's all
Vic
for Jay
Lucas
anyway,
will
it's
join
nothing
the
for me.
stream?
Is there so Mystery wants to know, is there a chance that Victor Lucas could join our stream while we're here? I mean, honestly,
I'd invite Vic over. You know, we could do that. Have the Canadian team. I mean, it'll be very tight in here, though.
well, no, I'm
could
gonna
move
do
it back.
Well, I'm gonna do streams also from my phone.
Yeah.
I could message Victor and be like, "Hey, I'm in Vancouver. Let's hang out." But
You know, I could always text him and just say, yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah,
But yeah.
I'd love to get Vic on. It's like I love hanging out with Vic whenever I get a chance. So it is. Oh, I never got a chance to finish answering that question with Rob.
Well, sorry, 1 second. What's weird is this donation here from I Will Power did not show up in the feed here. So, dude, I'm assuming it went through. I appreciate the support. By the way, let me give you guys a membership update because last time I streamed, you guys know we had 370 members gifted.
Jeez.
I'm at 1,218 still, so thank you for the gifted memberships. Wow. Yeah, I was explaining to him what memberships are and what they mean to me and all this stuff. And
I'm old. No, but just back to the question. Rob is coming over tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we are actually doing something we haven't done in a very long time.
Holy shit.
What's that?
Real Spoilers just gifted 10 memberships.
That's really nice. Wow, very nice.
You know what I can't believe after 7 months? People like Real Spoiler, like here we go. Raw Dakota just gifted a membership.
Wow, that's really nice.
They're really incredible.
No. Your community is really nice. I've been in a lot of your streams, and so anyways, tomorrow. Rob is coming over, and we are playing another stream. Oh my god.
Zombie Shano just gifted 5. This is technically what I call a train.
Oh.
So when One's 2 Cents just gifted 1. Jostler just see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I tried to explain to him a few times, like, I don't understand my audience sometimes. They're so nice. Jacob just gifted 1.
Right.
So this is a train. Like, this is what I call it.
Unbelievable.
A train.
Yeah.
A member. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Raw Dakota just gifted 5. Thanks, guys. I mean, they're showing off in front of you, buddy. Mr. Awesome just gifted 1.
Yeah, all I'm seeing is this green coming back.
Doug just gifted 1.
The Doug.
Can you believe this?
It's nice. It's super cool.
Dude, that's what I'm saying about streaming is like, you build this little community.
Right.
And they support you because you support them.
Well,
and
to be honest, I want to stream just to talk to people. I love
That's why I love
talking about video games. Like, I feel like very honored to talk about video games with an audience. It's just like, it's just amazing. What the heck?
Jacob just donated 13, says choo choo.
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
Thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I get like
my
taken
apologies
back
for
by
being
this.
late. I'm naked.
Rat Boy, put some pants on. We've got a guest here.
Could you imagine if you could see your audience? That'd be so cool.
Awesome to see you guys
not
doing
naked,
a stream together.
Nah, you know what I mean?
Omar, thank you, dude.
Yeah.
Omar, I appreciate it. By the way, Omar's being upgraded to an admin on the server soon. I want to say thank you, for the support, Omar, that you've given, man. He's amazing. So, like, yeah, I've got admins that take care of the Discord. One's 2 Cents, Coco, and
But I got too much social media to handle a Discord.
Yeah,
it's too much. Everybody doesn't know with me. I'm the most offline online guy there is. I really am in a lot of ways. I post videos and stuff, and then
We have been jailless for the past few days.
We've been jailless for the past few days, Raw Dakota says. Thank you so much, guys. Jacob donated and said, choo choo. Thank you, Jacob. Like, here's what's cool, though. See this?
Yeah.
You can now go in as you're streaming and like their stuff. If they donate over $5, you can go in and actually comment on
That's
there.
crazy.
So
There's so much you can do, right?
You can go,
It's
thank
wild.
you, right?
Yeah.
So you make it personal. Like, I thank people all the time, but watch, I thank you.
Yeah,
Boom.
I think there's just so much going on at times. Like
Zero Cool, thank you, dude. Yeah, you could see this gets chaotic. Like for you, when we set yours up, it'll have to be spaced out proproperly, or it'll be like a wall of just.
That's crazy.
But yeah.
So I got to finish my story. So tomorrow, Rob is coming over, and we are going to play our last Dungeons and Dragons game. Like our final one. We even have Swagger coming over. Have my friend Brandon coming over. We got Jay. I've written. So here's the thing. We got. I just keep hearing that in my ear.
You're just gonna hear it.
Yeah.
If you hear it.
Yeah.
It's just welcome to streaming.
Right. Exactly. Well, I have streamed before many times, but it's been a while.
We have 34 new members.
That's wild.
Dude, it's nuts. Put Johnny in the shrimp suit, says Jostler. There's no
Put
shrimp
Johnny
suit.
in the
There
shrimp
is
suit.
no shrimp suit.
Holy shit.
And let me tell you something. He can put on a shrimp suit, but I won't. The most I would do is like Terry Bogard. I'd do Terry Bogard. That's it. Can you?
Okay, let me ask you.
Can you drink some goddamn ginger?
Let me ask you a question. How much for you to put on Terry Bogard?
I don't create a number on that. That's weird.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Johnny, you should really get into scheduled streaming. People would love to hear your gaming stories. It is not all about just playing on stream.
There you go.
Yeah, no, to answer that is that I'm not what I would call like a Twitch streamer where I'm just playing game going, yeah, guys, and I'm playing a game. I can't really do that because when I'm playing a game, I'm really concentrating. So I think me and Kim would just like to chat with everybody and just talk about the games, games people are playing. Like, it was great. I did a panel just in Portland, and I got to ask the audience things, which was so cool.
Hang on.
That's what I want to
Holy
do.
shit. Jacob, thank you, dude.
J on 5 short. But go ahead and turn that hat around. Then go order a pizza. And throw it fresh put of the oven across the establishment. Also, what new video game titles are you guys most excited for? Are you smoking your socks?
Okay, let's try to do this one at a time. First of all, Jacob used to work at a pizza place, and on stream, we dared him to make a pizza and then throw it across the restaurant. And he did it. And he landed it right in a trash can.
I've always enjoyed your JRPG videos. Nice to see you do a stream with J. Now, you must prove your friendship by bending J over and all up in his cheeks. Unleash the happy console in your pants on his.
That is incredibly great. That is super funny. Can you stop coughing? Or you're
World
gonna have
is
to leave?
full of stories, and from time to time they permit themselves to be told.
Chris, thank you for being a member for 6 months, man. I appreciate you, too. Thanks for all the support today, guys. This is ridiculous. So, yeah, they can make the voice change. They can change it to whatever they want. It's...
You have yours so customizable, eh?
Yeah, Sexy Jesus Games says 2 legends in the same room. What's up, fellas? How you doing? You feeling good?
Sexy Jesus Games. I know him.
Yeah,
I know him. He's a super nice guy. Yeah.
He's fine.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
Well, it's weird. People randomly just start showing up. Tower Dragon says, I'm late, Jay. Restart the stream. Thank you, dude. How's the stream look and sound, by the way? I know
Jay
this
and
mic's
Lake
not,
restart the stream.
perfect, but Tower Dragon and his wife watch the show.
Oh, yeah? There's my favorite Yorkshire pudding. That's where I'm from. Good old Yorkshire and Dewsbury.
Sounds good. Looks good.
Yeah.
Nice. Murray's off today, but I think she's at the barn. Somebody asked earlier. I don't think she's watching. Maybe she's watching.
God. What does she do at the barn all day?
Just takes care of her horses, cleans. There's like 9 horses there, so she helps her friend.
Wow.
Am I able to gift? Do I have that set up here? No, I don't think I have it set up. I'll set that up for Sunday's stream. So just so you guys know, I'm going to be streaming until... when are we going to?
No, so I gotta go get my daughter in a bit, and then
So we'll be here for at least 3 more hours.
well, so here's the thing. I have got to like run off for probably maybe about an hour, and because I know we're playing Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow, and I wrote my whole scenario up maybe about 2 months ago, and I need to go over it again. I kind of memorize it and just kind of like really take it all in. And so I just got to run off, and then I'll run back.
Genuine Nintendo Geek says, gotta go, but appreciate guys. Take care. Thanks, man.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it. So, yeah, he's going to run off very soon. So if you have any more questions, he'll be back after.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be coming back. This is my place. He said, I can't get away from it.
Johnny needs a Flux Hawk.
I don't know what that is, but I'll take it.
You guys on PST can assume. Yeah, Retro Pixel. What's up, dude? Right now it's like 12:30 here
In Vancouver.
Back home it would be what 3:30.
Yeah,
Something like that?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not the normal time I stream. So tomorrow there's no stream because it's D&D day.
Yeah.
But Sunday I'll be back for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I won't be here on Sunday because we're taking our daughter to like a birthday party. And so
then
at a pumpkin patch. It should be fun.
And then during the week I'll probably be streaming some. But we're also going to do an in real life stream Monday because we're going all these places.
We're gonna go to a bunch of places. So if you want to stream on your phone or however you do it,
Yeah, it will.
We'll save the system of the surprises because we're gonna go some places pretty cool. Somebody says, Doug says, you guys should stream the D&D game. You know what we're doing though? We are going to record it for ourselves. You know, not everything is I've never done anything public with D&D because it's my special little thing, you know. With
Well,
my friends.
also you're with your friends, and
Yeah.
you don't want to, you know, no offense to you guys, but like to stream it, you got to be on the stream.
Yeah, you're kind of like you're kind of doing a show at that point, right? So like everybody's probably wants to be a little bit more entertaining, a little bit more daring with some of the moves they do and some of the stuff, and it might just change. I just like the naturalness when I'm sitting with my friends, laughing with my friends. I like that.
I am Eris says, why haven't you streamed from my house? Well, why didn't you invite me? Sheetrock's here, Doug is here, Christopher. We got
Iron
Jason
Maiden.
Knowing, thank you. By the way, guys, I'm blown away by the support. Like, we have 34 new members.
How many people are watching? What do you see the amount of people watching?
We have 160 right now.
that's pretty
It's
well.
going up.
Yeah.
Kyle,
I tweeted it out.
here we go.
Do you ever look at the Xbox Series X D-pad and say, man, that's one sexy D-pad?
Every day.
Kyle, see the customization? You
Is
can do?
that the Wilbur? What was it
Wilhelm
called?
scream?
The Wilhelm scream, yes.
Jostler, thank you. Will
Will Jay be on
the
a
HappyConsoleGamer?
HCG Sunday episode?
Will I be on your episode Sunday? Explain what you do, because they want a lot of people are like, are you going to be on John's show?
Oh no, I've actually before Jay came out here, I got all my videos done for the next 13 days. So me and Jay could just hang out. So it was a lot of work. There was a lot of work behind the scenes to get all that done. So there's no episodes for me and him to really do. So I'm just kind of doing this with him.
No, actually, what we're going to do is we're going to play.
Oh, for ourselves. So.
Well, yeah, let's explain this. Because him and I. Sorry, see this crazy. It's just nonstop. But they're amazing.
Yeah.
Terrence Fatal, the cockroaches in a sandwich. Terrence Fatal, the cockroaches in
You
a
can make
sandwich.
them sing. So they're saying Terrence ate all
the cockroaches in a sandwich. Oh, oh, oh.
Thank you, Biff.
That's funny. That's good.
Johnny, before you go, please explain the refrigerator rules to Jay. Liquids only. Or is Jay allowed help himself to food as well?
Jay's not allowed anything here, just water, and even then, it's got to be out of the tap. He can't take
I
any
wiped
of the
out
good,
on my electric skateboard,
not even
LOL.
clean water.
Ian says, I wiped out on my electric skateboard. Laugh out loud. Dude, that must hurt.
Ouch.
Dude, you used to be like full-time skater.
Well, yeah, when I was in my teens, and then into my 20s, and I can
here,
still
this is
skip
for
right
you.
now. Okay.
Big fan of Johnny. Had to come in and say hi. Watch all your stuff, man. Appreciate your content and great having a Wonderboy fan speaking on the series.
Kanye, thank you, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely, Mr. Kanye Woolley.
Yeah.
Woolley.
He's a regular.
Thank you. Hey, yeah. Wonder Boy for life. You know, like, I actually would love to go to Japan and meet the creator. I could probably do that one day.
Probably could pull that off.
No, I can. I think I could. I'd love to interview him and just reminisce. Like, Wonder Boy is just, for a lot of us out there, is just a very special game series. Started in the Master System, and then
Dirk says, I remember Johnny recommending 3KB on his YouTube Hidden Gems video. Oh, yeah, you did that.
Probably way
I've been
back
a
in the
fan
day.
of you ever since. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I thank you, by the way.
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah, me and you were doing some stuff a long time ago, like with shout outs, and like we're talking like plus 10 years back. It's weird now that I've been on YouTube for 16 years, and you think back now, you're like, wow.
Dude, think about that. 16 years.
Well, I was talking when I was in Portland. I'm like, I'm going to come back to Portland in 4 years, and it'll be the 20th anniversary of the show, if I'm still alive. If I'm still alive. No, but I'm just being funny, right? Like,
Yeah.
and I'm going to bring Rob, I'm going to bring Kim, and my
Get his
friend Andrew.
wheelchair.
Yeah, happy, yeah.
Derek, what's up, dude?
It'll be like that at that point.
Nook says, even John's videos about the games he doesn't like are still wholesome.
Well, you know, the thing is like, even like Dynamite Ducks is a bit of a joke on the show that I don't like it, but there's some charm about it, right? Like, I got these funny memories about it, and oh, there's a wild Kim walking by, a ghostly Kim. Oh, can you make me one too?
Nah.
Like, come and say hi. It is the Kim. It's the Kim Meister once again.
Yes. What's everybody talking about?
No, some people are talking about Wonder Boy, and yeah, like they watch the show, and yeah, no, so lots of super nice people here.
That's one thing I need to do is play Wonder Boy.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's kind of like an action game for you. Kim's playing Echoes of Wisdom right now, which is very different for you to play.
It was a lot of fun though.
Yeah, but it's different though, right?
Very
Yeah,
different.
yeah. I'd actually say Echoes of Wisdom, if I was going to say something, it's a puzzle game.
Yes.
Realistically, with an overworld, but it's a puzzle game.
Solving.
Kyle says, hi, Kim.
Hi.
Surge X, what's going on? Much love to the
You can
three
come
of
over
you.
a bit more.
Yeah, squish you.
Oh, Christopher.
I'll try to get you on.
So there's a guy in the chat named Christopher, Kim.
yeah,
Oh, Christopher.
yeah.
Yeah, and that joke, people have always said, why is Christopher a joke? Because one day on stream, I thought of the worst joke I could come up with Winnie the Pooh. And I did Winnie the Pooh's voice, and I said, oh, Christopher, why won't you fuck me?
Oh my
John
god.
could do a really good
No,
way
no.
of-
Yeah, but I do that for my daughter, but I don't say things like that. Like, you know,
No.
I go, give me some more of that honey. That's about all we do.
Oh, Christopher.
Like, stop with that stuff now.
Kim, have you played Metaphor yet?
No, I've been doing that.
Yeah, that's all John.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
all
look.
me at this point.
Look, your Echoes video was good, Kim. You held it down.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I was so nervous
Oh,
doing
yeah.
that.
So many people earlier said Kim's video is great.
You're gonna make me blush.
Yeah, even Jay sent Kim a message, a voice message, said, "Oh my God,
No,
you did
you're
so
like
good."
a natural. You're better than most YouTubers that have done it for 10 years.
You know, and I want to say something about Kim. Like Kim did it's natural.
Well, it's easier when I have somebody to bounce it off, but
Yeah,
when
it's
you're,
any
when
bit-
you're holding it down, it's...
Yeah,
Kim
it's all
needs a
about
channel.
practice.
No,
Yeah,
I got no time.
so it's funny.
Happy
It's
Kim
funny.
channel.
It's funny that the person would say that is because Kim doesn't want her own channel.
No, I like jumping on.
Yeah, like Kim's never aspired to have a YouTube channel or anything like that. Kim did that as a favor for me because I was away for the weekend.
Yeah.
But Kim, it was interesting that Kim would play that game.
Mario Heat says, is that the guy from Mythbusters?
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a compliment. That guy is awesome. What's that guy's?
Mythbusters?
What's that guy's name from Mythbusters? What's his name? Somebody's gonna put
Come on.
Somebody will put it in. I don't know.
Adam Savage.
There we go.
Hey, I wish I could be half the man, Adam
Dude,
Savage.
that show was incrable.
Yeah, but
he Canadian?
that guy. No, I don't think he's Canadian. But he does like special effects things, and oh my God, I love watching his stuff. It's amazing, and all that.
Coffee?
Sure, yeah,
Kyle, no.
decaf.
Yeah. Do you want some banana bread?
No, I'm good.
He's streaming. He'd be like,
Living Legend says, imagine Vic was here too.
"Oh, that'd be fun to
I
do."
just FaceTime him.
No, you put him on the spot.
I'll put him on the spot.
I don't know where he
He'll
is.
put
Vic,
gel in his hair.
Vic. Actually, I think he might be in Vancouver. It's hard to know. Vic's all over the place. He's like, I'll talk to him. I'm like, hey, you want to do a video next week? He's like, no, I'm in Edmonton. I'm like, okay. Like he's just off and about. Happy Kim Gamer. There you go, Kim. If you go Happy Kim Gamer.
Oh yeah, I gotta put my I gotta put my hat backwards.
Oh yeah, we got the gangster going on here. The real.
No, he paid
gangster.
for it. Oh, here we go. Listen to this.
Okay.
You're gonna laugh.
Yeah.
HappyConsoleGamer. This year brings us two tremendous RPGs, FS7 Rebirth and Metaphor Refantazo. Which JRPG will win president in 2024? Weedy.
Oh hey.
Nightbreaker, thank you.
I'll say this much, Nightbreaker. You're definitely right about that. Those are two of the best RPGs of the year. They really are. And I played I can't talk about East Nordics yet, but
Yeah, you can't talk about Fantasio.
Yeah, I can't talk about that either. Yeah, and all that, but
Art,
yeah, I know
you're fired.
Well, like I can say this: was a demo out? The demo is good. So the demo.
yeah.
So if anybody wants to know Metaphor Refantasio, go check out the demo. It's really great stuff.
Nook says, my 7-year-old recently finished Skyward Sword with my help. Has your daughter played any games with you, John?
Oh wow, yeah, that's great.
That was his first and my favorite Zelda game.
Oh, your 7-year-old did that. That's amazing. Yeah, no, she hasn't moved on to any games like that. I just want to say something, not that there's anything wrong with it. I've never pushed video games on my daughter. I want her to kind of do her own thing. She's in dance. She's in a lot of different things. I want her to find out her thing. But, that being said, playing Astrobot, my daughter
God, she's
loves...
so adorable.
Yeah, like Jay's got to see her, she's so cute now.
It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable. And she sits beside me, and she has like a Princess Peach controller and just presses the buttons and feels that she's a part of it, and it's wonderful. And we've laughed, and Astrobot is the perfect. Oh, here, Kim, this is my daughter's controller. Yeah, does that focus? So it does. Yeah. One of my friends bought me this for Christmas to give to her. And then it was just that the perfect time came for her to use it. And so it's very, very cute.
Well,
it's very, very cute.
I'm pushing her into video games. I brought her a Yoshi and a Yoshi pajama set.
That's very nice.
And she loved it. She's like, oh my God, Mario. Is Kim your wife?
Yes, she's my wife, and we've been married for 11 years. We've been together for 15 years now, so very happy.
Raspberry is late. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Raspberry. So I'm just going to be honest with the situation. So basically what happened is the PS5 was bought by me for Terrence, and then he refunded it because it's full of bugs. So that money is in limbo. I said, let's just buy him a Pro. But then Raspberry went behind my back without even mentioning it to me, asked Terrence what he wanted, and Terrence said, like, I'll take a brand new Slim. So then Raspberry bought him another Slim, and now I'm going to give the money back when I get the refund back to Raspberry. It's
you got a lot going on in your life.
It's confusing, but
That's
I
very
want to say
confusing.
thank you to Raspberry for stepping in there and just basically fixing the situation. He's just like, I don't care. He didn't even talk to me. He just bought him his system without even asking me, which is lunacy. So I'm like, dude, you're ridiculous. Boomstick Gaming.
Oh, this is my buddy from YouTube. You'll probably know Boomstick Gaming. He's got a huge YouTube channel.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
great.
Yeah, he's really great. He's really great. One of the best. Great, great tutorials. Like I mean, I can say this to you now, Mr. Boomstick Gaming. The Armored Core 6. I used all your builds. right in the beginning, and that helped me. That was a really good start to the game. Then I could, continue on from there, which you have to do.
Look, Kim just grabbed the Switch. Look at her. What are you gonna play? Zelda. See?
Yeah, there she goes.
What's your thoughts on Dragon Age? I'll take this one. Dragon Age Veldgard looks like a mobile game. The character design is absolutely horrendous, and that has nothing to do with anything except the character designs. I think they look terrible. We watched some of the gameplay on that last video for Sony. It is terrible. So, in my opinion, you couldn't pay me to play that game, but that's just me.
I'll say this much about Dragon Age. I have never played any of the Dragon Age games. Never. I've never been really into that. If anybody loves the games, that's wonderful, but it's never been my thing. It's interesting that.
The excitement for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Yes. I mean,
Evan, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for that. I'm still going back and playing Fighters. I'm loving that game still. That's still one of my favorite fighting games of all time. It's up there in my top 10. But any Dragon Ball game that's coming out, and especially, let me say something, for Akira Toriyama passing away this year.
I know.
Oh man, do you know? I'll be honest with you. I'm not getting emotional, but my mom.
Okay?
Well, I am. No, I'm saying. Hey,
is that a tear?
No, I was just about to say,
There's
Jay.
a tear.
Jay, shut the fuck up. Let me say my thing. My mom passed away this year, and Akira Toriyama passed away this year. It's been a bloody terrible year.
No, that for you.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Like,
Yeah, I
that's
know.
Double boom.
Yeah,
boom.
for sure. But just talking about Akira Toriyama for a second, we lost. We lost the big guy. The big guy of all time.
You know what? Not to go down. I'm just going to say this and we'll move on from it. But all the people you grew up with, I grew up with,
they're
that we
dying.
love, they're all leaving us.
I need this coaster here.
So,
Thanks, Kim.
Thank you. Very soon, one day you and I are going to wake up and it's going to be Steven Spielberg has passed.
Oh, John Williams.
Has passed. And he's old.
God. Yeah, I know. It's
Can you
horrible.
imagine all of a sudden you lose that?
Yeah.
And who's replacing that?
That's how
Nobody.
life. That's life, though, man. That's life.
Well, that's what I've
know?
always said to the stream. In 100 years, you and I will be dust in the wind.
Yeah.
And no one will even know.
So
our names.
here's something you want to hear, about what I think of my show and things like that. The second that I die, everybody will stop watching the show and forget about me within a week, because that's life. But you know what the show is for? In the end of the day, it's for my daughter to watch. Now she can go and see. Oh, my dad was an idiot. But you know.
No, but
you know what I mean.
But you've built a whole. She could go there and watch it for.
Well, she can learn about me. What if I drop dead? What if I get hit by a bus tomorrow?
Miyamoto.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Tell him that story.
I don't know if he made a video about Miyamoto, and he said Miyamoto, and I sang this song to him for years. I'm like Miyamoto, I just did that to bug him because I'm like, that's the most. Everybody should know Miyamoto's name.
Hey, you want to tell them the sushi story?
Okay. I will tell you the sushi story. So Jay came out here maybe in 2016, and we went to a little breakfast place that I like to go to, which we actually went to today.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And we're sitting outside, really sunny day. It was beautiful. And this is so funny. So I look across the road, and there's a sushi restaurant that I personally haven't been to, and it's called Kojima Sushi. So all of a sudden, my trolley brain starts thinking, I'm like, oh my God, Jay. And I did it so sincerely. I said, oh my God. I said, I can't do it because this make me laugh. Thinking about it. I said, have you heard of Kojima Sushi? And he's like, no, what's that? I said, well, when Kojima was working on Metal Gear, and I started making this big story up, he came into town and he opened up a couple of sushi restaurants. And I said, and that's one of the restaurants he opened up. And I was and Jay was just like, what, really? I said, yeah. I said, we can actually go over there, and there's like Metal Gear artwork up and things like that. And I said, I even think there's some Police Knots stuff, That's a deep dive for anybody who knows Kojima. And he's like, what, really? Yeah. And I'm like, no, Jay, I'm lying. Like, get real. There's no Kojima. Kojima Sushi. I loved it. Jay was over. I think it was probably your second time over, like staying with me. And I sold him on it. He had to buy that. You know what I mean?
I honestly was like, I said to him, do you mind if I go in and check out the artwork on the back? And he's like, no, there's artwork. Like, he's put his artwork from Metal Gear on the back.
Yeah.
And I was like, dead serious. I'm like, I'm going to go look at it. And
yeah, and
like,
I said, I'd say things. I'm like, it's amazing, Jay. Like, it's unbelievable what they've done over there. Yeah, you have the Solid Snake roll. Or it'd be the Solid Snake box you could get.
So global, that's why Jay thinks he actually has viewers. Laugh out loud. Just kidding. See, Raspberry's nice to me, but then he's very mean to me.
Oh, I know a bunch of people like that. They'll give you a compliment and then take it away.
Yeah, Raspberry's very mean to me.
That's fine. I'm very mean to him as well.
That's fine.
It's okay.
I have $450 of his that I have to refund, so maybe I'll forget to do that. Whoops.
How did that happen?
Hey, what were we just talking about? I don't know.
This is...
Congrats on being gullible, Jay. You lost.
He did.
Motherfuckers.
He did lose.
Living legend. He says,
The Astrobot Halloween levels are amazing.
oh.
I'll dive back into the medieval remake in Pumpkin Jack soon, which is a yearly fall tradition for me.
Do you know that's it's a good thing.
Thank you, Living Legend, by the way.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, dude.
Living Legend. Yeah, like, I love Halloween levels in any game.
I know.
Like, I used to love it in PSO when it'd be Halloween, Fantasy Star Online, and they decorate it all for Halloween. I used to love that. And Luigi's Mansion is just such a great, also for video games.
Hey, let's tell them that story about Luigi's Mansion.
With what?
Wait. Raspberry says, damn, I'm going to have to report you to the BBB and Terrence to the BBC. Jesus Christ. Ricardo.
Sushi to surpass Metal Gear.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Send sushi
We
in.
still, it's like 8 years ago, and we're still laughing about that.
Hey,
joke to
Johnny,
this day.
a
We were
year
laughing
ago
about
you
it today.
said this year you would give your review of Starfield. Is that still going to be a thing?
You know what I did? Because it was after Christmas, and it was like the new year, and I was moving on, and I was like, I played it for a while. The one thing that I'll say about the game is I really love the design work. You played it quite a bit. Me and him. So the thing is like, me and Jay talk back and forth about video games and things like that, and it was just one of those games I was just like, I played it enough, and I was like, yeah, that was fun. He said, some games I'm playing episode. I got to check it out, at least. Did you like it, Jack? I remember. You kind of.
The thing about it is like it was like No Man's Sky. There was a base of game there that you played, and you go, this feels good, but there's nothing here to get me to stay.
What is it? What do you mean? What did you need to stay?
Well, like I needed more. Like feels so wide open, but then it feels so single-minded because you go to a planet. It's always the same thing. There's a bunch of guards, or there's somebody doing farming, or there's a lot of stuff, but it feels samey.
Right.
So one problem was there's no vehicles. So you land on the planet, and then you have to walk 1,000,000 miles around this planet. So it drives you nuts, and it's pointless. Then you get to some planets with like giant a mech graveyard. If you saw this level, your mind would explode.
I remember you telling me about this.
And it's so repetitive, but I got to this mech graveyard, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna build a mech and take it around.
Yeah.
And then you find out, nope, you can't do anything with the mech. So it's like it lets you down.
Right.
And then you're like, what do I do now? I guess. And then a guy comes out. And he's
I hate to say it. For anybody who loved the game, that's great. I just heard a lot of negative opinions about it.
Well, the problem is, it's like they're trying to give us this, and they give us this, and then slowly integrate these things in over time.
Right.
But they don't understand. Everyone's moved on. There's like 6,000
Well, a lot
other
of people,
games.
a lot of people don't move on. A lot of people do go back, and do appreciate
Well,
it.
let me say this: the people that stuck with No Man's Sky, that paid off.
That's a crazy down in the bottom, down in the bottom thing to up above the stars. Yeah, that took off, man.
No, that's.
I have friends of
like
mine that listen, adore that game.
Yeah, I know people that still play it.
Yeah.
Well, look, 8-Bit Eric's watching. He says, "F off. I love Starfield."
Hey.
Well, listen, closed-minded, small-minded people love those games.
Oh my god, 8-Bit Eric is here.
Oh, we should end this.
Maybe
stream.
he's gonna level up to 10-bit Eric.
Yeah, I doubt it. 16-bit Eric's not coming anytime soon.
Or 32-bit.
32-bit.
That's not even in the league.
64-bit.
Yeah, that's not even.
I wouldn't want to see him. I wouldn't want to see how large he gets in 64 bits 3D worlds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's getting roasted now. Don't
Eric,
you roast us,
Eric? It's good to see you, man. I was just down in Portland. I'd like to see you at a convention again. It's been a long time.
Well, he's put on some weight. Just look outside, you'll see him.
Oh.
The Streamlabs link in this vid is RTU. I sent free dollars to Rich Face with tears of joy.
Are you still stupid?
No, I replaced it, guys. If you guys are here right now and you want to send a tip, use this link. I know the one in
or refresh your stream, right?
Everyone refresh your stream really quick. So right now, Rich is getting notifications of them talking to us for $3.
We're sending him some love.
Listen, Rich, enjoy the money. Oh, brother. Listen, donate to Rich, and then, like, right now he's probably just woken up and he's like, what the fuck? Evan, I love you. So, dude, I changed it in the description, but it doesn't update until you update your stream.
You've refreshed your
So
stream, you said?
I'll make sure tomorrow it does not have that in the link. Because I haven't streamed from this PC, this Mac, since those days.
May I ask a question? So is this just
Bone Dragon? Stop.
Is this just for super chats?
This is everything.
So that's super chats and everything.
Yeah, you'll have when you stream, you'll have this up.
No, I understand, but why not just look at this? Because this will you won't get the super chat. Like
okay, so let me explain it.
Yeah,
that's the chat.
That's the chat. I understand.
So that's live, right?
That's live. Yeah.
The moment they donate something through the super chat, it pops up here.
Sure.
But because I have all this secondary stuff that happens, you have to wait for it to go through the system and read it from the secondary thing. Because the first one, you'd be reading it as all of a sudden it would pop up on the stream.
Oh.
So you'd be overlapping it as you're talking.
Oh, so yeah. So it's a syncing issue.
Yeah, it's a delayed thing, right?
Yeah.
So I stream with like no latency.
Right.
So right now when I clap, they're hearing, like, this is real time to them.
I know.
So if you did it the other way, you could do it in that version. But
Right.
you don't want to do that, right? Nook says, I'm not going to read those ones. Guys, don't make fun of Rich on the stream.
Yeah, this is not why we're here. Like, I've got no problem with Rich at all in any capacity of the way. Like I don't live in the drama world. That's not the world. Like, I got a family and I have fun playing video games. That's the world I want to be in. I don't, like, bash other YouTubers or anything like that. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time, and I don't want to make the time for that. It's not.
Can I make fun of Phil here? Yeah. By the way, Phil DM me again. He's like, "Hey, buddy, how are you?"
Who did?
Darkside Phil.
Why?
He wants me to go on his show. He's obsessed with me.
Are you joking?
No, he's not obsessed with me, but he did DM me. Look.
What does he want?
I'm not going to read it live, but...
Show me.
Hey, man, hope you're well. I'm still interested in speaking with you on my show, but it's been a while. Yeah, okay.
Oh, well, that's fine. Whatever.
Eric says, let me know when you guys want to be friends again.
Friends again with who? Oh, him?
With Eric.
Hey, I said I want to see you at Portland. Yeah. Gonna slam dunk you off the top rope.
Cry over hip-hop. Oh, God. All right, Glamour says, hey, guys, home from work. Almost had someone pull into... What? Somebody who drove into your car almost? Man. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about Luigi's Mansion 3. Living Legend. Yes, the story I was going to tell. Oh, he'll be in Portland next year, he says.
Oh, it'd be,
That's Eric there.
I don't know if I'll be in Portland next year, Eric, because I was just there. But we'll figure something out. Maybe the SoCal Expo. I'm thinking about that one.
Raspberry. By the way, are you on Are you on Strawberry version 3 yet? So we can say this now because it's been like years. Oh, wait a second. Have you sent
the Sonichu to 8B?
No, not yet. He wants it. I got his address.
Do you have one?
Yeah, I have a Sonichu pen.
Oh, you didn't bring it with you, did you? Don't bring it over here, man.
So, yeah, guys, make sure if you're tipping, it's going to me in the chat here, not to Rich, because that's... I'm going to message you and be like, you owe me $3. Listen, though. So we could tell this story now. Hem and I got review codes for Luigi's Mansion 3 weeks before.
And I just want to say that was the last early Nintendo review copy I ever got.
We ever got. But we got it 3 weeks before the game was out. And Hem and I, obviously reviewers behind the scenes talk a little bit, and they're like, hey, what do you think
Well,
of the
me
game?
and him do, because we got the same game. It was okay. We weren't talking to anybody else about it.
No, we don't break ND. So I phone him, and we start talking, and Hem and I were blown away by that game.
I remember.
It was like...
And it wasn't because we got it early, we had early access, and it's nothing like that. We were just like, I can't believe these graphics on the Switch. And I wasn't knocking the Switch, but it was like, they had hit the ceiling for what they could do. I was like...
All the Booch is here. Thank you, Booch. No, but you're right. Graphically, it was like, this is the max we're going to get.
Yeah.
But it was also spectacular.
But it's a spectacular game. Like a spectacular game.
Like, Hem and I were blown away. Like, the stories... Like, remember the opening? They come into the huge hotel, and you're all spooked out.
Yeah. But it just was like, the gameplay was solid. The puzzles were smart.
Like, going into that parking garage.
Yeah.
And going around the old cars.
Yeah, but even going up all the levels, and getting all the keys to... I mean, it's the best Halloween video game ever made, and if you haven't played it... Go and get it. If you want a good Halloween game,
a spooky game. Hey, I got a question for you. Maybe you can help them with, because I have the problem.
Okay.
When I want to relax, but I've got a million video games. How do you choose the right one to play at the right moment? I know that's a weird question.
No. I can. Let me This is my life to play video games. If I have a moment, so great example. I'll give you. I'll tell the audience your audience, and some of my audience who's over here watching. Is that so? I knew Jay was coming over, and I've kind of got a lot of games out of the way. It's been crazy, and I was like, "What game would I like to play?" And and I'm like, "It's Halloween. I would love to play the remake of Resident Evil 1, which is on Origins, on the PS4, and go through that." I played through that, when it first got released, and I loved it. And I'm like, I want to have that experience again.
But how did that pop into your head?
Do you know why? Because video games are like a mood. Do you know how sometimes back in the past, I'd be like, me and you talk about it. Oh, I really want to watch Empire Strikes Back tonight.
Yeah.
You just had that feeling, and video games, I have that feeling for. And then all of a sudden, you start talking about the reviews for Silent Hill 2 came out today. And
they're massive.
They're amazing. And so me and him started going, maybe we should play Silent Hill 2. So there's kind of it's a mood thing. You just kind of go with the flow and don't feel forced to play the latest game. Like, I want to go play Resident Evil 1. The remake, because it's cool, because it's fun, because I want to get something out of it. I want to have that Halloween experience. I want to be in a mansion with zombies. That's fun.
So
shooting the hell out of them.
Here's some more advice you can give to them, because we've discussed this on the show before as well.
Yeah.
How do you battle FOMO, fear of missing out?
Well,
because listen,
a
lot of the people watching can't afford everything.
Yeah.
So how do you actually? I talked to them, and a lot of them admitted that they bought a shit ton. Hang on.
Think you will try full game of Visions of Mana.
It's also on in the queue for Christmas. No, but I'm kind of for that one. I'm thinking Christmas time.
Hi, Julie.
Because Kanye, I'm getting so many big games. It's right now is the heavy time of year.
It's tough.
It's crazy, and I'm just kind of keeping my head up. But I'm I know I'm going to be popping over, and November, December should open way up.
Dill, what's up?
Yeah.
So what I was going to say is people have admitted, and I admit it,
yeah.
It doesn't work for you because you are truly on a different level. Maybe it does, but what I'm getting at is people feel guilty not buying the new games, but they also feel guilty having a stack of sealed games.
Yeah, sure.
But then they also lose interest in going back to the backlog to play those sealed games.
Even before I had a video game show, every year I would spend around over $1,000+ at Christmas time buying everything that I wanted.
So okay, question then. If you are the type of person that's like into gaming hardcore.
Yeah, but I get the games that I like. I don't just get like, oh, this game is like a big game. There's a lot of big games out that I'm not into. I'm into games that I like. So I'm like, oh, Final Fantasy, this Final Fantasy and this Zelda. I need to get this and then this on handheld, and I have them all, and it makes me feel happy. And then I'll just kind of go through it all. Yeah.
I have a random question.
Sure.
Best Christmas morning game.
Oh, Eastbooks 1 and 2, without question.
Crazy.
But then again, do you know another one? Last Battle on the Genesis. Like getting my Genesis, Christmas morning was just so like, wow. That music for me is like, it takes me back to being in my parents' basement. The fire was on, and in a real wood fire. You don't have those in all the houses.
Yeah.
And the Christmas tree smell, and playing Last Battle, and just having my parents there. And like as I'm older now, both my parents have passed away. That's really more meaningful than it's ever been before, and it was meaningful even when they were around. So
you know what? There's some new people here. Let me see if I can get this proper here. I'm going to gift a membership. I think I could do this right now. Let's see. Is it working? It is. Here we go. Let's see who it goes to. I wish I had my soundboard here. I'm not used to it. All right. Gifted a membership, and it went to the one and only... Oh, shit. It went to Ewok. I know Ewok. Dude, thanks for the support, dude. Enjoy your membership. That's random, eh? You just give membership.
That's cool.
There you go, Ewok. There, he says,
Oh, yeah. What's that? What were you reading?
Weekly JRPG report. I can't finish Visions of Mana. I was into it at first. The combat is decent. The story and characters are just too bland for me.
Yeah, well, what's interesting from that is I've heard it's kind of a stop go, and the thing is I've played all the Mana games and I really like them, and I did my first thoughts on it, and I'm looking forward to just going to the storybook aspect of it.
Yeah,
I'm not expecting it to change my life at all. It's not supposed to be one of those games.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You don't have to answer it, but like when
I'll answer,
you're a huge RPG guy.
Yes.
Ani, thank you for the gifted membership. Technically, we have a train.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude.
Yeah.
What happens when a game that's like Visions of Mana, not saying you don't like it, but when it comes out and it kind of doesn't, like you did it with a Wonder Boy game. It came out and you were like,
Wonder Boy?
Yeah,
no.
what was that Wonder Boy game?
There wasn't Wonder Boy.
Wasn't there a Wonder Boy?
Oh, you talking about Asha.
Yeah, you were like, oh.
No, I didn't hate the game. I just thought it was very underwhelming.
That's what I'm saying.
For kind of a remake, I was expecting a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like, what is it like to have these big games come out? Like, say...
Oh, and they don't live up to expectations?
Yeah, to your hype, and you're like, oh, it's a little...
like Metaphor ReFantasio, a great example.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've been building that up in my mind for a long time, and I reached out to Atlas, and I'm like, I want to promote your game because I really believe in this product. And then I was like, I need to play it, and I played the demo, and the demo's out there for everybody, and I thought it was amazing. And so that's...
Thank God, right? Thank
God. Well, yeah, it was a bit of it's not a gamble, but there was Persona, there's Shin Megami Tensei, and it's like, how's Metaphor ReFantasio going to live up? Was that? Am I supposed to listen? Oh.
More we engage with drama, the less time we have for gaming and doing the things we love. Life's short. Let's keep the positive vibes.
Yeah, Living Legend, thank you, dude.
Yeah, Living Legend, I fully agree with you. Like, life is too short to be in drama. And, like, a great example, when I was in Portland, I talked to a lot of people that, that may have had issues with in the past and stuff like that. You know what? We resolved everything, and I walked away from that convention. I felt really good.
Well, holding anger inside.
Well, I wasn't angry. I was just like,
I'm just saying
sometimes you have a little animosity with some people. And I feel, I'm in my 50s now. I just want to enjoy my family, play some games, and have a good time. That's what I want. I haven't got time. I'm not in my 20s anymore when you're just like doing that kinds of silly stuff. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's a waste of time, man.
It is.
That's like so many people were so many people were upset when I was like, I don't care about like dealing with Rich anymore. They're like, no, you need to attack him and get. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I know. I was watching that from an outside point of view, and I was like, it was exhausting watching you too. And I was just like, because it also kind of, it didn't break my heart, but it kind of, I felt for you both. Because I kind of know what you were going through, what Rich was going through. And it was just one of these weird breakups that happens and things, you know, I know it's like having a breakup with a woman. I mean, it's just sometimes it doesn't go,
no,
it's not very nice ending to it. And it's like, it really sucks you. And it goes kind of nasty. And I was watching you guys and I was like, this is crazy. I'm kind of glad you both moved on from it.
RPG says, I have a question about achievement and trophy. My ADHD is killing me with achievements. Have you ever made a new account to fix this?
That's wild. You know, I don't have that problem. So Kim loves doing every side quest. And she's methodic. She's pretty methodical.
She's a maniac.
Well, I'll tell you what kind of gamer I am. I got to the end. I finished the game. I'm good. If I did some side quests, which I will do, you know, but if it's to build up my character, then absolutely, you know, if I have to, you know, do those to fight a boss or something. But mostly, I just try to get through the game. I'm always loved short games. I'm a big fan of short games, like 9 to 12 hours or 20 hours. 20 hours is a short game for me. I won't say what game. I just finished the game 44 hours in 4 days. And I felt sick at the end of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I told you about it.
Yeah.
And all that. But our RPG Goblin, I have a question about achievements. It's killing me with achievement. Have you ever made a new account to fix this? No, I'm not a crazy achievement guy. But I'll tell you, my friend Rob's brother, Gord, who we call him Gord Man now on the show, he was
Gord Man.
That's good, isn't it? But he's obsessive with it. So yeah, some people, I know a lot of
How
people
much to Tom
that
Johnny
really
Earhole
are
fight
methodical
shrimp?
about getting all those achievements and all that. I understand it.
Yeah,
it's cool, but
Grim Timmy says, how much to tongue Johnny's earhole shrimp?
That ain't happening. We don't do.
How do you know? How do you know? Like, if sometimes they'll do crazy challenges.
I don't care.
They'll be like $1,000 to.
No.
This crossover makes me wet. Look who it is. Nintendo's dead.
Hey,
Nintendo's dead.
Shane, we got a rib on you for a second here, and it's all in playful fun. When the Nintendo Switch was announced, we did a live show with Jay and Rerez, our friend Shane, and Shane was convinced. He was absolutely convinced. You were convinced, Shane, that the Nintendo Switch was going to fail. You've got to admit it in the chat. Admit it, and we can let it go. But that was so funny. That was one of the funniest podcast things we'd ever done.
I remember he got really mad and ran off.
He's a motherfucker.
And he ran into the closet. And you went, he's coming out of the closet.
Yeah, we were bugging him so hardcore. Oh my God, that was funny. Shane?
Look, everybody has a price for tongue.
It was right after the Wii U, of course. Yes, I understand that. But you know, me and Jay, the glass was half, full for us. It wasn't half empty. We wanted to believe.
Well, you know why? How much to throw pizza on the roof?
Yeah.
How much to throw a pizza on the roof?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Tower Dragon, we can't do any crazy things here. Maybe when I'm live streaming from my phone, but dude, I'll say this about the Switch. You and I saw the potential in the Switch because I think we had a conversation that we said...
The idea that we could take it with you.
Yeah, we said if you could just take that and the games are in it,
it's unbelievable.
It would be all over.
Yeah, and listen, I will say this. I'll say this for Sony. I will say even for Xbox. And, for Nintendo as well. I don't want them to fail. I want Nintendo to do well because I want more of what I've enjoyed in the past, and I want Xbox to do well, and I want Sony to do well, and I want the PC market to do well. I want the ecosystem of everything to do well, right? That way we all win. Of course.
Would you like to see Res Evil 5 remake be co-op?
So I'll be honest with you. Of all games that I want to see remade, Resident Evil 5 not for me. Like I want to see Code Veronica.
Oh.
Like Code Veronica, oh my God! I know. We've been saying it for so many years.
Dude, walking over that bridge, looking up at the mansion.
Well, just the difficulty of it. It'll be fun to go to revisit
just
it.
Like everything.
Well, I remember sitting the night I bought it when it first came out and seeing the cinemas and going, "Oh my God! I feel like I'm playing an arcade game at home."
Holy shit! Portable Ham Sandwich is back, dude. Where the hell have you been?
Is this a friend of yours?
Well, no, he hasn't been here much. He's just been busy.
Maybe he's making a sandwich.
Well, he's making sandwiches.
He's making portable ham sandwiches. Go get with the program.
That's disgusting.
I'm so caught in here.
Operation Raccoon City Remaster. Nah, I don't know. Did you like the Case Files Resident Evil games?
No, I've only ever really played the main games. You know? That's what I stick with.
So the case file games were interesting because it would just give you a little scenario. It's like there's an apartment building. You got to get in there and help.
That sounds amazing. I mean, yeah, you know how it is. There's so much to do, especially nowadays.
Well, here's the thing about Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Think about this.
Yeah.
They innovated so much that it's like top tier still. Do you know how rare that is for? Think about it. It went from Resident Evil 1 on a PS1 to think about the last Resident Evil. How?
Let me get my phone to show something to these guys.
How crazy it is. I really hope Code Veronica gets the treatment. Me too. That would be great.
Yeah, we all hope Code Veronica.
Do you think Resident Evil 4 needs another remake? No, Shano. No.
You know what? That remake was good enough. I mean, I was down in Portland talking to so many people about
Astro,
that game.
what's up?
Unreal. That game is unreal.
Look, Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. I like that.
Resident Evil 5.
The Switch is dead.
The Switch is dead.
Here, look at this. I don't know if this will show up.
Hang on.
Do I?
Oh, hang on. Do this.
Yeah.
Click that. Yeah, so you don't show that.
Yeah, no,
also, it won't show up because you got to make your screen this bright.
Wow. Okay. So I ran into the guy who played Barry Burton down. Will that show up?
Yeah, they're perfect.
Yeah, I met him down in Portland. That was in the green room in the back, and he's wearing the jacket. And I'm like, hey, dude, can I get a photo? And he's like, looking at me kind of weird. I'm like, come on. He's like, oh, okay, yeah. And it was so funny to meet such a living legend. Like, what do you think? It's so iconic, isn't it? It's so iconic, that opening of the original. And so for me, it was like, I loved it. He was still embracing the character all these years later. It was so cool. Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't you, right?
Yeah. Why not?
See, I love conventions these days because it's like all the stuff you really loved is coming back. You know what I mean?
Actually, I got
Johnny totally just ran up to a random guy wearing a vest and took a photo with him.
Yeah, imagine it was just a random guy. That would be so good. I'm like, please just pose with me. Oh, here. You want to hear? Here's a deep dive. I haven't shown this one before. This is funny. Okay. So this is Gabbo. He's also on like Pixel Game Squad every once in a while. Anyways, they brought in, look at this, the guy who played Guile in all the commercials for the toys and things back in the day. And it was his first convention ever.
Oh, hang on.
It's a crime to not play Luigi's Mansion 3 on OLED Switch. The game is very dark, mixed with impressive bloom effects and lighting that really pop on OLED.
Yeah, he played Guile.
That's wild. Living Legend says it's a crime not to play Luigi Mansion 3 on OLED. The game is very dark, mixed with impressive blooming effects and lighting that's really popping off on the OLED. Dude, again, Hem and I, we could not stop talking about that.
We're like, oh my god! I remember we were fanboys. Like we were fanboying, and it was awesome to fanboy. I love fanboying.
Well, you know what's amazing about that game too? I mentioned it to you about Star Wars Outlaws.
Right.
You can create the most amazing world.
Yeah.
And you could walk into the world in the game and be blown away.
Force Happy Console Gamer to tell you the Switch 2 news. We know he has the inside scoop.
Force Happy to tell us about the Switch 2. They say.
Oh, I wish. I have no news.
Tell us.
I've got a lot of inside stuff. I know a lot of inside people, and
we both do.
But you know what I say to them? I don't want to know.
Yeah.
Because I like being surprised. I don't want to know. Actually, I know a lot of big games coming up, but I would never break confidentiality.
Same.
Ever.
I mean, you and I have worked in this industry for.
I don't feel like I feel like I'm just a fan.
Yeah, but you're not. You're not. You're also
Well, but it's weird though. Like at the heart of me, I'm a fan.
You're literally a cornerstone of the game or retro gaming community on YouTube. Get real. You are.
Yeah, no, it's nice of you to say. I mean, I'm honored about that, but I mean, I'm in the end of the day, I'm just a fan.
Miss says, do you play any handheld?
Yes, I do. I got an analog pocket, and you won't believe the game. During Christmas time, I was playing every day the original Tetris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I got in mind.
Good. I know, like that is so good for your effing brain, man.
Well, do you know what that game really does?
What's
it's
that?
like meditation.
It's meditation. Yeah. Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So Luigi's Mansion. Getting back to that. When you're playing Star Wars Outlaw, you start the game, and we won't get into the controversy, but you start playing and you go, holy shit, this looks good. This is like what I want from a Star Wars game.
Right.
The problem is the second you go up to any NPC, they don't talk to you. They don't even see you. They don't interact with you.
Oh, not at all.
Zero.
Then there should be some interaction, like, hey, how you doing? Like, you know.
So, like, say you're an NPC.
Yeah.
I could go up as my character and just do this to you, and you'll just talk to the other NPC, and this is doing nothing. And I'm like, we're in 2024.
It should be like Shenmue. Shenmue, they were doing like 24 years ago.
Yeah.
When the characters start walking, you could talk to them. Yeah, how can they have done that 24 years ago, but we can't do it now?
So that's what really, because dude, you go into a
you know
bar.
What? If there was, like, they added some RPG elements to
I know.
it. Like, this, anyways.
Well, dude, you go into a bar.
Yeah.
It's jam-packed. It's gorgeous. We were talking about, like,
the environments I've seen,
IG-88s
it look really good.
Yeah,
the environments look
IG-88s and aliens and the bartender and all this stuff. It's amazing, but you can't interact with any of it. It's like walking simulator.
Right.
And the only person you can interact with is your mission objective guy. So it's like, oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Hope you fellas have a swell weekend.
Oh, pal, thank you. Thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. He's been a member for
Very
5
nice,
months.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like lazy game design. So the reason, I just want to finish this thought. The reason why we loved Luigi's Mansion is because it's gorgeous, but everything you look at, you feel like you can get
interact with.
Yeah, it's like, what's behind that? You go to it.
You go up and
pull
blow the leaves off things.
Yeah.
You know, or, yeah.
It's fully immersive.
Yeah.
So when you have a game like that's supposed to be Star Wars Outlaws, and you can't even go up to any NPC and kill them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Are you kidding me? Like, every character should be somebody who will run away from you and get on a speeder.
I think they pushed the game out too early, but that's just my take on it, because there seems to be so many problems with it.
Well, you know what's crazy?
Unfortunately.
Let's just talk about this quick. It has really hurt Ubisoft. Not a little bit.
No, there's a lot going on with Ubisoft right now. There's a lot going on, and for me, I don't like talking about all the politics of it or anything like that. That's not interesting for me. But like, it's just it's crazy because they used to do so well.
Dude, I don't know what happened.
Well, I mean, this is.
Well, I'm not getting into
We know what happened.
I know what happened, but we're not going to get into politics or that.
Well, I don't even think it's politics. It's just sometimes like games that nobody really asked for.
Well, no, I'll just say this: it's bad choices from the management,
all the way down.
All the way down.
And it starts from the head. Starts from the head all the way down in any company.
Like the top of the line says we need to do this, this, and this, and they're like, well, that doesn't work in this history, or that doesn't work with this Star Wars game, or why don't we make a customized character? And then you've got people inside the studios as management saying things like, and I quote, gamers just need to learn that they don't own their video games.
That was the worst thing they could have ever said in a million years.
So we're not going to get too much into that.
Crazy.
But dude, you got to admit, like, we're buying your games, your artwork.
Hey, like your audience is supporting you right now.
Yeah, it's like me shitting on them.
Exactly, saying, "Hey guys, then you don't, you don't own that membership." So in a month,
that membership's gonna leave. Like,
you know what it is?
Oblivion
it's about
NPC.
Respect.
I don't know you.
You
don't
respect
care
your
to
audience.
Know you.
And Ubisoft needs to respect their audience instead of
Glamorous, thank you for bringing that up.
Well,
the Oblivion NPCs that are like, I don't know you and I don't care to know you.
Yeah, that's always good.
Like, no, listen, when you go into a bar in a Star Wars game, if I said to you, what's your dream? What happens? You go in the bar. What
you talk
do?
to people.
You talk to people.
You shoot people.
You could pull a gun out.
People.
You could rob people.
Yeah, absolutely. And then maybe stormtroopers come running in.
Yeah,
imagine like Grand Theft Auto, but on a bigger
now,
a Star Wars
I'll
level.
tell you what you can do. Ready? You can walk through the bar.
Yeah.
I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, there needs to be a level of charm there, even if it's Star Wars. Star Wars is a fairy tale.
It's just ridiculous.
And they should have. I just want to say this for Star Wars Outlaws. They should have made it so you could have a character creator, so everybody can make a character that make them happy.
Well, it's like you and I always say. You can please 50% of the people 50% of the time based on what they did. But if it was customizable, you'd please 100%.
Everybody. Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I don't need to hide this. I think the main character in Star Wars looks horrendous.
I didn't enjoy the look of this character either.
Ubisoft are becoming the spitting image of EA.
Yeah, Ani says that Ubisoft's turning into EA right now.
Jeez, yeah.
It's kind of true.
Do you know I get no pleasure, man? I want these companies to put out great games. And it's really upsetting that they're not taking off and everybody it's not great stuff.
I believe the Guillemot brothers devalued Ubisoft stocks on purpose to buy the full company and go private.
Yeah,
Dude, that's a good theory. Richard, thanks, man.
I was watching that a bit this morning. I was reading up about that. Okay, I'll
Hang on,
How do you
listen.
guys feel about the Lunar remasters coming early next year?
Yeah, I'll
You take this.
Yeah, I'll take this one for sure. I could definitely take this one. Man, during that state of play, watching it, that was not on my bingo card. Like
Never in a million years.
Yeah, for Luda 1 and 2 to get another remaster coming out on PS5, I was like, are you kidding? And to be honest, it was the most exciting thing of the entire
I'll
state
hype
of
you up even more. Can you imagine those two remasters on a Switch cartridge?
Yes, it would be great.
Oh.
I'll buy the PS5 version and the Switch version. I do that for a lot of games. Games that I really like, I do that for.
Well, him and I actually had a conversation the other day about supporting what we love.
We do, and I
Because
definitely do.
I asked him, I'm like, why do you have 2 copies of this or something? And
Yeah, he asked me that, and I said because I like the game so much that actually, great example. Guess what's arriving tomorrow? Star Ocean, the second story R.
Yeah.
Kim finished it on PS5, but I was just like, I saw the Switch version was on sale for like $34. I'm like,
Why not?
I want that. I really like that. You saw the poster on my outside of my wall.
Yeah,
You know,
and,
it's a
and
game
you're
to 'em.
supporting what you love.
And I'm supporting them because I do like that game was great. Kim really loved it.
Well, can I say this?
Yeah.
I think gamers are actually starting to wise up slightly here.
Oh, definitely.
And they're like,
well, no, they've always been smart. Gamers have always been smart.
Well,
they,
yeah.
they called companies out years ago for
Well, true.
microtransactions and all. They've always been a step ahead.
Yeah, like,
But
do
I
you
think-
remember there was a pass to play multiplayer in games?
Yeah.
$10 pass? And if you bought it used, you had to pay $10 to get the pass back?
Hey, I remember when Resident Evil 2 Remake came out, I had to buy the original Resident Evil 2 music separately.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
I was so mad about that. I was like, why?
Capcom made you do that.
I really thought that was gross.
But what's cool is now, gamers are not putting up with bullshit.
Yeah, they're
Like Star Wars game came out. Think about this.
Yeah.
It's a slightly open, and you fight people and steal from them, and you go on your speeders, and it's across galaxies and flying.
Yeah.
You and I didn't even look at the game twice. We were just like, who cares?
Well, I wasn't. Who cares? I wanted to enjoy it.
Well, you
and
yeah.
I just like this is not just for me. I wasn't mad about it or anything. I'm just like I don't think this game's for me. You know? Yeah.
It's
it happens
such
for
a
all of us.
weird thing, though. Like, think about it. It's a Star Wars game on consoles that looks incredible, and you and I are just like, it's not.
Well, me and him talked about it. Like the Acolyte, I couldn't even get through that show. If you had told us back in 2015 when we were really hyped for Star Wars again with The Force Awakens and all that there'd be a Star Wars show in 2024 and we wouldn't even want to watch it.
The problem is this, and I'm gonna
crazy.
sound like a nerd right now.
A nerd.
But there's fundamental issues with how they understand Star Wars versus how the fans understand Star Wars.
And I wouldn't want to be in charge of Star Wars either because it's very but then again, I think me and you could probably do it because we like Star Wars so much.
Well, listen,
we did like Star Wars.
Him and I came up with a Goonies 2 story
That was wild.
that was so
good.
incredible.
Yeah.
Do you want to just tell them the name of the movie?
What was it again?
Crimson,
The Crimson. What was it again? What's that name?
Red Crimson, wasn't it?
The red. Yeah, no, it was to do with One-Eyed Willie's wife. And the Crimson, we call it the Crimson. I forget what it was. And it's been so long. Okay, we came with this years ago.
But dude, we came up with like a perfect Goonies.
Goonies.
We're opening on Christmas.
Yeah,
and
yeah, for sure. It was taking place. Basically, it was all of the adults, all the kids got older, and they all have different troubled lives and all have different things.
Yeah.
And it was their kids and them. No, their kids would go on an adventure and then bring them in.
Yeah, and they didn't want anything to do. Oh, and Corey Feldman, the mouth.
Yeah.
He ended up having a talk show.
Yeah, that was great.
And he was like Jerry Springer.
Yeah, we loved it.
And it was like silliness on stage, and he was just like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
And then there was.
I think Mikey was divorced, and then because
we trick him in the beginning.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
There was a whole bunch of things we came up with.
Here's how it started. Mikey shows up at his house, and he sits in the driveway with a present next to him, and he looks through the front window, and you see his wife from the original movie, but she brings dinner to the table alone. And then all of a sudden his daughter comes out to the car and he goes, "Hey, honey," and he gives her the present. He drives away, and you realize they're not together.
I kind of remember
something like that.
What was it called? She was called One-Eyed Willie's wife was called. Yeah, it was to do with One-Eyed Willie's wife, and they go looking for her treasure. And
Listen,
it's to
wait
do with
for the
One-Eyed
Kotair
Willie
remake
and his
from
wife.
Saber.
It was amazing.
So wait. The remake from
I thought that got canceled.
No, it's still happening.
Oh, so yeah, Darth Omega says, listen, wait for the KOTOR remake from Saber.
You must be excited for that.
Oh, KOTOR is my favorite Star Wars game of all time. Like I couldn't afford an Xbox back in the day, and I bought a copy of the game and borrowed my friend's Xbox for like a couple of weeks, and I was just like, it was the best Star Wars game ever. I loved it.
Too much live service robs us of new experiences.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what I hate about gaming? I'll just be honest.
Oh my God, we're getting all about the hate.
Well,
What's
no, it's
going on?
okay. I just
What's going
I hate a game that comes out and it's this big in scope. And it's a live service game that you have to spend 400 hours in to experience the whole thing. It's like, stop.
Yo, happy 4 months. So hyped to see you on the stream, Johnny. Love you guys. Heart.
Blue X, thank you for the member.
Thank you, Blue X. Thank you.
4 months, thank you
That's
so
really
much.
cool, yeah.
I really appreciate you guys gifting the memberships and being members here, so thank you for that. Living Legend says...
What did you think of Midnight Walk shown at the SOP? Easily the game I was most excited for as a huge Halloween and Tim Burton animation fan.
Dude, do you remember that animation game? It looked like a Tim Burton stop motion game.
Yeah, I remember that from the State of Play, right?
Oh, it looks good.
I must admit, that was a game that looked... I love the imagination of that and the creativity of it.
Hey, sorry to cut you off
Sure,
here.
yeah.
I just thought, Living Legend, thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm going to go into what you're saying, Living Legend. Tell them what movie you showed me last night for the first time.
What was it? Why my brain just
Dead Alive or...
Yeah, because it has 2 names. So we'll go by that name. I showed him Dead Alive. I said to him, "You ever seen Dead Alive?" And he's like, "No." And I'm like, "Oh my God." So I had to go to the movie. Kim had never seen it either. And I thought I showed it to Kim like 10 years ago. We watched that. If you want a good Halloween movie, Dead Alive. Oh, but be warned. It's a little over the top. And it's a Peter Jackson film before he did Lord of the Rings, and they say it's got the most amount of blood of any movie. I don't know, maybe it's been passed now, but it came out. What was that, 92, 93? It came out.
The mic is... Sorry, are we having audio issues, or is it because we're talking too loud? Oh, we're spiking. Hang on.
Hold on.
Testing 1 2 1 2. Is that better? Is that better now? Right there, probably right there. That's probably better now. We're not spiking now. So Dead Alive. Oh, I hit the table maybe. Oh, you banged the desk. That's fine.
Okay, the other's fine.
Sounds good to me. Okay,
right.
sorry. So Zaylen, what's going on, dude? Jacob's here. Zombie. Love you guys. So what I wanted to say is Bad Taste, Meet the Fables. Before that,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
What I wanted to say is what I mentioned to him. That movie, every split second is like a one little creative idea that makes you go, whoa.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like,
it's
whoa.
The whole movie you're going, whoa, holy crap, they did that? Oh my God, for like an hour.
Until you get to the end, and it's just...
And then it's just like...
It's non-stop.
But what I'm getting at is when games do that, like Luigi's Mansion 3, you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
It opens up. Look at this cat, like this mansion. And you go, oh my God, I could pull the things off the wall. And it's even, I could pull the carpet. You're going, whoa. Every second. And then new ghosts show up.
Yeah.
That's the type of games I love where you go, whoa. And you experience it, you enjoy it. And then you go, whoa. You know what I mean? Like Resident Evil 4 Remake.
It's one of the best games
You start
ever.
in that little gas station and you're just like, oh my God, graphically. You go in the back room, you come out, and you're not even in the city yet, and your mind's blowing.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, sorry, Resident Evil 2.
I was just listening to you. I'm
Sorry,
like, what are you referring
Resident
to?
Evil 2 remake.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, no, you start walking down a road and then go to a house. You know?
Well, even that experience in the original was mind blowing.
Did you do Resident Evil 4 remake?
Yeah, I played it.
Holy, what a game! Like that, what a game!
Yeah.
You know, so I want a new Final Fight. Damn it! Oh, Christopher says that. Hey, me too. Me too. Actually, I had some Final Fight toys show up the other day that I ordered. There's actually some Final Fight action figures, and they just showed up the other day. I'll be probably showing them in an upcoming episode. I'm like, oh my God, these are cool.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah.
We've only been live for an hour and 37 minutes.
We feel it feels very dense, like we've been here for a long time.
So yeah, do you have the Evercade?
No, I do not. Unfortunately, yeah. I do not have an Evercade.
Are you watching The Joker 2, says SG?
Well, my friend and a lot of my other friends that review movies all reviewed it. My friend, our friend Victor Lucas, gave it a 2 out of 10.
For him to do that? Because conservative. Like he's
He'll usually like
very nice with his scores.
If I give something like a 6, he'll give it like a 6.5. You know, so if I give it a 6, he'll give it like a 7 or 7.5. Yeah.
So for him to give a 2,
a 2 is like, this is a disaster.
He must have hated the
Which is sad. You know, I've said that the first Joker movie, I didn't see it in the theater. I saw it a little bit later. It's a 10 out of 10. The first Joker movie is a 10 out of 10. That movie's working on so many different levels. There's so much going on with the performance, with the character, with the world. Oh, I said to Kim, I remember when we finished, I'm like, I can't believe how good that was. It's just nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
35 new members now.
How can you see how many people watching again?
So you go to this other page here, and it'll say like 166 right now. Wow. You know, duration.
Yeah.
So don't waste your money on the second Joker.
Oh, wow.
Best game you played this year? For me,
it's a lot.
That's a tough one to say.
I'd say Astrobots there, and I'd say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth there. Anybody's played the demo of, you know, Metaphor Refantasio, that's definitely there. Unicorn Overlord is definitely there.
Hey, wait a minute. I bought that game because of you.
Yeah.
I played it, but you don't. Do you not play the game? Because I just sat there and I watched things happen.
No, you probably was watching the whole intro bit. No, just you'll get into it, then you start you start upgrading all your troops and.
No, but when is there actual combat?
Well, you're probably thinking the first city or something.
Yeah, I'm watching the thing happen.
I can't remember that far back, but I mean, it's you're in full control of every single aspect. You'll go do side missions and things like that to build up your.
Dude, I'll be honest, I could not get into it.
Wow, you know that art style too is so unbelievable. It's a great.
Well, that's the studio that did one of our favorite games. Ani just gifted a membership. Thank you very much. It went to Rock88.
Need a new Star Trek game that is just plain fun.
Yeah, do you know the last Star Trek game, Glamorous Frog, I think I played, was that Star Trek VR game.
That was fun.
That was crazy. I remember sitting there, I was like the captain, and we were like, hey, move over here, to like more thrust and more, and we were all doing it in VR. That was an amazing experience. It's just so surreal.
Thanks for the support, guys. It's been bloody crazy today. Yeah. Ani, Ricardo, Darth, thank you for the super chats, the tips, the memberships, and thank you for just watching.
And anybody who's actually like coming in from my retweet of this,
thank you.
Jay's like just staying with me for a week, and he's going to help me set up one of my streams. And so this is my kind of my D&D stuff. So Jay's staying at my place, and we just thought just like he wanted to stream because that's what he does, and I'm like, yeah, I'll jump in. I gotta go and we're playing Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. I know this sounds so funny to everybody, but I need to go and work on the story a little bit more. You know, do you need another drink, like a ginger ale or something?
Yeah.
Do you need another one?
The volume's a little quiet. What do you mean?
It might be you.
Is that better now?
Maybe because you pushed it further away. You pushed it further away.
Yeah, maybe.
Is that better? Like, is the audio okay?
I think so. His wife. Your wife looks like the devil may cry.
Yeah, we actually, a long time ago, we put a picture of Kim beside that girl, and Kim was wearing the same kind of jacket.
Star Trek Resurgence is good if you like Telltale.
Oh yeah, you know what? My roommate played that one, Enraged Gecko. Thank you, dude.
How is your roommate doing? He's good?
Yeah, he's fine.
What's he playing nowadays?
He's waiting for what you played.
Metaphor?
Yeah.
Well, he can play the demo, and you can transfer your your save into the game itself. So it's kind of a...
Myth wants to say, can you tell us about your D&D characters and some memories?
About me?
Just us in general.
Just in general, like... Oh, yeah, do you know, I always used to like Paladins. I always used to play Paladins back then. And neutral good, I think I would do back then. I think
Julie, have a good day at work.
Yeah, we're talking like 1988, so my memory's a little fuzzy, but it was Paladins. You know, and from I forgot what year was it? 2008. I started DMing again. I hadn't DM'd in like 16 years, and had a great time. But tomorrow is an important one because like it's our last Dungeons and Dragons game we're ever playing. We're moving on to a different tabletop game called Shadow. What was it? What the heck is it? It's right over here.
Shadow.
Where is that? It's over here.
Oh no.
The Shadow Dark. It's over there in the corner. Just because I need a change from Dungeons and Dragons. I've done that for so long. It's time to support other people. And you know what? Wizards of the Coast is so... You're holding it in your hand. Yeah, this game right here. Oh, not. By the way, nothing's sponsored by these guys. This is just like stuff that I picked up. Shadow Dark. And what I kind of like about the book is just like let me just see if I can find some kind of artwork and page just kind of show you some stuff. It's kind of a return to Dungeons and Dragons. It's black and white. I kind of really appreciate that.
Well, I mean, yeah, we could tell you stories, but we'll probably have more after tomorrow.
Yeah, no, and so tomorrow's our last Dungeons and Dragons game. Rob is coming over.
Drummer Punk, thank you for the gifted membership, dude. It went to RPG.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's our last D&D game. It's gonna be crazy.
Like, how do you feel emotionally about what you just said? Your last D&D game is tomorrow. Isn't that weird to say?
It's gonna be an interesting one because it's the last game in Saltmarsh. This island that you guys and we've been playing in Saltmarsh for like 4 years because what I kind of like is they're kind of on this island. They went over there to do some trading, and then there was this massive storm that's lasted 4 years.
I know.
Everybody's stranded there, and so it kind of pushes you into the stories of that island, the haunted mansions, and all that. And it's really fun. It's really fun.
Well, dude, what's crazy is I played my first D&D game with you.
Yeah.
And you're like, do anything you want.
Yeah, anything you want.
So I'm like, I'll tell the story quickly.
Tell the story. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, there's like a group of us with Rob Man there.
Yeah.
And we're talking to the mayor of Saltmarsh. And the mayor's like, hey, I need the help. Can you go out here and do this?
Well, you gotta tell them what. Just go investigate the lizard people.
Yeah, so there's these lizard people, and they're close to the villages. They're causing issues. So he's like, can you go out there and smooth things over? So the team of us were, yeah, let's go do it. And he's like, okay, what do you guys need? So Rob Man says, oh, can we get like some swords or something, whatever. And as we go to leave, I go, wait. And everyone's like, what? And I'm like, can I get a goat? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, can I get a goat covered with TNT, like explosives? And the mayor's like, yeah? So all of a sudden we had this goat that we named Nancy following us around covered with TNT. And my plan was to send Nancy into the doorway and then like explode the TNT, opening the door.
It was very imaginative. I gotta say that. It was a very imaginative idea. I was like, and here's the thing. Here's an example. I've hated this concept. People who stop you from doing things when you're playing D&D. So I remember a friend of mine telling me, that he's playing D&D with his DM, and there was a virgin down, strapped in, and no, this is a bad story. I'm just telling him, and he's like, there's something like if they didn't kill a virgin or something, like all hell would break loose and whatever. Yeah. So he's like, can I go have sex with the virgin? And the guy's like, no, you can't. Because he's like, of course he's gonna like
try to do that.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that we have anything like that in my game, but in our game, I've always prided myself, even since when I was like in 1989 DMing for the first time, I want the players to do whatever they want, as outlandish as it may be. If they say, I'm just going to walk left for as far as I want, that's where we go.
Yeah.
And I'll make it up as we go along, and I actually enjoy that even more.
So I said, can I get a goat? Yes. So now I have the goat, and I'm waiting for the moment to send the goat into the castle and blow the door open. But we're sitting there waiting, and he's like, what do you guys do? And I'm like, we wait. And he's like, okay. He's like, what do you do now? I'm like, we wait longer. So as the DM, as the DM, he's like, in his mind, he must have been like, screw these guys. So all of a sudden, I'm like, we wait. He's like, you can't wait, or something. And I go,
no, I didn't say that you couldn't wait. No, oh, I know what it was, Jay. No, I would never say not to do something. What happens? Because I was bored I wasn't bored as the DM. I'm like, the players
moved on.
Yeah, the players aren't doing anything. They're just watching them from afar. This is boring. I need to do something. So I just said, Nancy, starts going bah, bah, and he's like, oh my god, and everybody is freaking out. I said, the lizard men are like looking over. So I triggered something to happen. So now. And so Rob's like, get that goat out of here.
Get that goat out of here. So I take the goat away.
So he takes the goat away, and so I'm like, okay, you're far away from Rob.
No, I gave the goat some dried tuna.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I'm like, you hear a hissing,
And I'm like, what?
Yeah, and then there's a lizard man who come up. So I created something fun. I love doing that. It's
So then I'm
creative.
like, wait a minute, what? And he's like, there's a lizard man and he's gonna like attack the goat. And I'm like, what do we do? And Rob Man's like, I don't know.
And then everything goes to hell. See, and that's the fun. So if you have like a stalemate, you've got to be creative and think really fast on your feet. And I like that aspect of Dungeons and
And
Dragons.
just so you guys know, rest in peace to Nancy.
Yeah, and Nancy's no longer with us.
Nancy's no longer with
poor
us.
Goat.
And then Rob went into the castle and
To negotiate.
Yeah, to negotiate. But then I'm like, wait a minute, this seems fishy or something. So then I went into the castle.
Yeah, so what happens is at that point, Rob goes into the castle to talk to the Lizard King, whatever it was. And it wasn't a castle, it was like a shrine.
Cosmic, what's up?
And then so I took Rob in the other room and I'm playing explaining what's happening. But they have no idea what's going on. So I'm like, Rob, just stay in the other room. So I came back and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And so they're getting all nervous thinking something terrible has happened to Rob because I kind of divided them up. And you got to do that once in a while. And
So I came back in and I go to the queen.
Oh, it was a queen, was that? It was a
Yeah,
queen
and
or something.
you were
it's a long time
playing,
ago.
you were the queen, and I went to the queen and I said, a life for a life. And you were like, what? Everyone was like, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
And I'm like, we'll give you this random guy's life for Rob Man's. And you were like, I forget what you said, but it was hilarious.
You wanted to know you traded the goat for the lizard that you had killed, the lizard man that you killed.
Yeah.
You're trading a life for a life. I
life
remember
for
that.
a
I remember
life.
that very well.
Oh,
Hey, I got a tricky game for them tomorrow for our last game. Oh my god, it's up there. It's
long
up there.
story short, we ended up like in the middle of this like
Pay respect. F in the chat to pay respect to Nancy.
we ended up in like this like sort of like the Hobbit, like a thing out of the Hobbit or something, like a cave and a giant spider came out.
They said when you see your memory's bad. Like, so once you'd kind of settled everything with the lizard man and you found out that they weren't actually doing the things that the mayor
it was
thought they
about
were
the
doing,
spider.
They said, okay, can you win our trust? And you're like, we'll love to win your trust. And of course you're going to say that. And then you had to kill this giant spider thing that was like causing them a lot of issues because it was during their trade routes. The place they had to go through.
To make a long story short, I was a dwarf, wasn't I? Like a hobbit.
I got to dig out your character again. We haven't used it
So
in
what was
years.
crazy is I won the whole game. I went up a pillar, and I was so small that the spider couldn't get me. So I kept rolling 20s and attacking him from above.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good with the rolls. You guys actually did well with the rolls.
Well, I won the game based on my 20 rolls. I think in 5 rolls I did 4 20s or something crazy, and I won the game.
Yeah, well, I think all 3 of you were attacking.
But then at the end, he's like, the spider's bleeding. And
Oh, no,
like,
I did the big ending of the spider dying.
Yeah,
of
the
course.
spider
It's so
dying was
stupid.
hilarious.
It's so stupid. It was fun.
It was such a good...
I actually will say I love video games, but I also think Dungeons and Dragons let me hold that back. Everybody gives Dungeons and Dragons so much props, but tabletop games in general are some of the best games you can ever play. And I need to start saying that, tabletop games, because you can play a game like Top Secret. You can play, so many games like Pathfinder, even Warhammer Fantasy Role Playing. I mean, the list goes on.
Well, let me ask you guys, how many of you have played D&D?
Well, I think probably a lot.
Well, there's 160 people here still. Let's see how many people have played. Just let us know, yes, in the chat. How many people have played D&D? Long time ago. And if you haven't played D&D, why haven't you tried it? I'm curious. Ani plays all the time. Drumpuck says no, I have. Guys, let us know, yes or no in the chat.
It's interesting. Yes, no. So it's like half the audience has, half everybody.
Oh, Christopher says no, yes, sir.
How about we put a D&D channel in the Discord?
Hey, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Go ahead.
Me and him don't get together too often to play D&D. This is a big deal that he's out to even be able to play.
Cosmic says I have a friend. I honestly have no interest in it. It just isn't my thing.
Yeah, that makes total sense. I totally get that. Yeah.
I like to fly and shoot, says Booch. Left Control says back in the 80s.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, Left Control Gaming is like our age.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Never played, says Corey.
It's such a. Do you know what makes it such a great game? It's such a collective creation game of the
He's
mind.
57.
Oh wow, good. Yeah. I'm not the oldest person here. Thank you for that.
Name says not enough friends to play.
And you know what? Even for me, it's very hard to get my friends together.
Well, dude,
like, it's
I remember
hard.
years ago, you were like, "Man, I wish you lived here." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." We
could play every couple of weeks. I'd like to do for like a couple of hours. But there's no game like it, and I love having my friends all around a table together. Not doing the online stuff. I can't online. It lose it for me. I like everybody here. And we're all laughing together. And you know what it's about? It's about laughing most times. We're all laughing.
We try to create stupid scenarios to just have fun.
Just to have fun. And it's like it's interesting to give them the a scenario and to see what they do with it.
Carl here, who's from the UK.
Right.
Carl, where in the UK are you? That's what he asked. Have you ever played that game? Quacks of Quackenberg or something?
Quedlinburg. I have not. Is that a newer game? I don't. Quacks? No, I do not know that game.
No.
And I usually have heard of most games. I usually have. Well, thank you for saying I look younger than 50. I appreciate that. Oh, Christopher. That's a very nice thing to say.
Oh, Christopher.
Oh, Christopher.
I'm waiting on Carl's response here. Alice, how you doing? Jostler, thank you. It'll play in a sec. Friends and I are starting a D&D channel. I'm doing the music. Jostler, that's...
Friends are starting a D&D channel. I'm doing music.
He's doing music on his D&D channel.
Friends are starting and I'm doing music. That's cool. Yeah.
Jostler's like a super talented musician. I got him... Oh, by the way, Jostler, I owe you a copy of a game. Which copy again? Baldur's Gate 3. I'm buying it on Steam for you. I forget. I always forget. I apologize.
I'm from Birmingham in the UK, and so it's a board game from 2018. Oh, that's interesting. A board game. Okay, that's why I was like, You know, by the way, I've been to Birmingham. I was there when I was 22 years old, which is 20.
What are you doing?
28 years old. Oh, I went to an anime convention.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really funny back then. I went to an anime convention in Birmingham 28 years ago.
Dude, how is an anime convention 20?
Well, 28 years ago was very.
What is it?
Well, in England it was very smaller because you go to anime expos now, they're huge, but it was really charming, and I think everybody was really enthusiastic, and it was very homegrown, right? And I really enjoyed that time period.
That's a good question, man. That's an actual good question. Myth says, "How's your memory so fucking good all the time?"
I don't really think that my memory, Kim's dad has a photographic memory. He's unbelievable. I just have a, I know this is going to sound really cheesy and stupid, kind of an emotional memory. That anything that really means something to me, I know at a time in my life, I can just go bam, 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 and I know when it happened. So, but sometimes my memory's like, Kim's like, why did you forget the milk? And I'm like,
You come home and there's no milk.
I'm like, yeah, but I can tell you what game came out in 1993 or something like that.
Here's a crazy question.
Mm-hmm.
If I said to you, what's the one video game you know the most about?
Oh.
Is that like an answer for that?
Probably like Phantasy Star. I really know a lot about that game. I know a lot
about I'm talking behind the scenes, how it was made, all that stuff.
All the artwork, all the stuff.
So you've done
how they worked in the dungeons at the time.
Deep
dives. Yeah, but I've had it with a bunch of games. Like most people who are watching any games that they've have enjoyed, they've gone and found out about even more because it's fun to find out about the things you're into, right? It's like actually me and you were watching Dead Alive last night. We wanted to watch a documentary about it.
Yeah,
we can find
because we're like, how the hell did they do this?
How did they do it? And they did it in 11 weeks, which is just extraordinary.
Oh, dude, it's wild.
Yeah,
Are there any games like that for you guys? Like, what's your deepest dive into a game?
Yeah, what's a game for you guys that like you could tell us like everything about, like something that matters like a lot to you?
I think for me it would be.
You have a bunch. I could say probably. I'm
trying to. That's a hard one for me, man. See, like, I don't have the same childhood as you. I do, but
nobody has the same childhood as each other. Red Dead 2 or Vice City, Final Fantasy 7. That's a great one.
DJ, what's up, gaming?
From Mateo, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, that's cool. Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance. Metal Gear Solid 2.
Alex says, were you effed up when they announced Shenmue 3 at E3? Dude, yeah, you had a good reaction.
You know, it's funny. There was a bunch of people. It was weird. I was in Portland, and I had a bunch of people, like viewers of the show, that came up to me to talk to me about that. And they're like, "Where were you?" Because I did this like reaction, and I was like in some weird basement. I was in my sister's basement at the time. Like I was staying with them because me and you were going to drive down to Philadelphia. For that convention.
Shit!
Yeah, for that convention.
You know what I'm craving right now? The goddamn chicken strips you made the other day.
Yeah, so he's come over and
they're so good.
The chicken. Oh, wait, are you talking about the chicken strips?
Yeah,
we bought from Costco.
No, actually, both the chickens.
Yeah,
but the Costco ones.
The Costco ones.
All of a sudden, I'm like, I want to crunch on that. That breading.
And the chicken is so soft. It's really good.
Okay, good question. We've done an episode together on gaming snacks.
We did.
If you just think in your head, you go to the store and get a snack while gaming, what's the first one that pops in your head? Like the snack, a slushy, a candy bar.
To do with a video game?
Yeah, like anything. Do you have any?
No, I don't really relate food to games at all.
Jostler says, "Oh, listen to this."
Oh, here we go.
I'm playing Chrono Trigger for the first time BTW.
Wow.
To have that experience again for the first time. That game, oh God, I almost did it. That game came out 28 years ago.
Well, dude, actually, if there was a game you had to experience over again, and you had
Phantasy Star,
it's gonna always be that.
It would, because it was so mind blowing at the time. Like you can't explain to anybody. I've tried in videos, but like to be there, be a kid. I was 13 years old, 1988, and to see like full 3D dungeons on a console.
I remember that.
And seeing monsters and animation with them, and also it was anime characters in a video game.
Hello for Norway.
Norway, oh my goodness, you must know Isha Gaming. You must know Isha Gaming for sure. I did Phantasy Star before. Yeah, so that's Jostler there, and hello from Norway. Jostler, yeah.
If there was one game I could relive, I'll make it simple. Mario 64.
That was a great one too. That's a great one too.
Because that's the one game that you'll never do it again. Where you went from the 2D world but remember, you loved it.
We loved it.
The Mario games. And all of a sudden, you open these doors and it's like 3D.
And you can explore in 3D. And to navigate the world in 3D actually was like, it was mind blowing. And people, do you know what? There'll be jumps like that when they do
graphics,
neural interfaces in your brain.
Oh yeah,
that's the only time they can do, because a bigger TV, more resolution won't do it. We've seen 3D games everywhere do everything now.
How do you do another Mario game that tops that jump?
No.
You can't.
You can't. And don't you feel very privileged to have been there at that moment of gaming? I'm so
like, dude, I'll never forget going to Toys R Us and looking at that kiosk. And I'm like, this is real?
Yeah.
And you're watching Mario go around the side of a mountain. Remember?
I know.
And he squeaks through?
Even this. Christopher writes, Sonic Adventure in Dreamcast Day 1. That was something else. And my friend Rob had brought back his Japanese Dreamcast from his brother. And we rented Sonic Adventure from a place called Willow Video Games. And we were like, whoa. Like, we finished that game in about, oh my God, it feels like we rented it for a week. It was under a week we finished it. The Japanese version we finished too.
What was the Final Fantasy on PlayStation 2 that you need the modem with?
Oh, Final Fantasy 11.
That's another game for me that I'd love to experience that first time.
Dude, I became a major drug addict for a video game with that.
Steven, thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, you get so addicted to those games, man.
Yeah.
Because you know what I haven't done for a very long time? Played a game where you build a community in the game, and it's like your family, and you just keep going back.
The problem is that community within the game became more important than real life people to me. That was the problem.
Joe Rogan, not that I'm a huge fan of him,
yeah,
but he fucking had to stop gaming because he let his life go and just lived in that game.
Yeah, it can happen to you at strange parts of your life. At the time, I was just seeing a few girls. I wasn't really. This is when I was like 28.
Yeah.
And I was just sitting. I kind of lost my job, but I had some money that would last for a little bit, and I was just playing that game. That's all I was doing.
Steve says, "Hey guys, follower for many years. Thank you."
Yeah.
To him, I'm guessing.
I live in Scotland.
He's in Scotland. Do you have any favorite Scottish films?
Oh yeah, I definitely
food?
do. Yep.
Food. Ready? Is a Scottish egg. Scotch egg,
Scotch. That's actually, I think it's British, but I may be wrong. But we like Scotch eggs. But one of my favorite Scottish films, Train Spotting.
Oh, let's talk about that in a second.
I have the 4K down here that we're supposed to watch while you're here. Yeah, that's great stuff.
Hulk Hogan, man, I love you, dude.
Gout into your mouth and swallow.
Put gout in your mouth and swallow. Thank you for that. I appreciate.
We all love doing that.
We love doing
We
that.
doing that.
Hulk Hogan's Giant Taint. Think about that name.
Hulk
Hogan's Giant Taint.
I love it.
It's fucking amazing.
It's amazing.
But dude, one of the most underrated sequels of all time is T2 Train Spotting.
Me and Kim went to see that in the theater. We loved it. That was so good.
I have it in 4K.
I got emotional. When
So did I.
Yeah, like at the end when that music kicks in. Oh my god.
Bum, bum,
yeah.
bum. Oh, dude, the ending of that movie makes me fucked up.
It's fucking wild.
And then how it, not to spoil it,
Yeah,
I'm not, but
yeah.
Spud, his life turned.
Anyways,
oh my god.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I really loved. So I got the 4K. So I got the 4K of Trainspotting, and the director has color corrected it the way it should be.
Nice.
I don't know, but a lot of people are like, I don't really like this, but this is the way he shot it and the way he wants it. So it's gonna be kind of an interesting experience.
You know what's
I love
really,
that movie.
really fucking crazy? They're doing 28 years later right now, Danny Boyle.
yeah,
They're shooting it on this phone.
Why? Why wouldn't you shoot it on a big cinema camera?
Well, no.
They remember they shot it on that weird camera to begin with.
Yeah, DV.
I owned that camera.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like, why are you shooting them like this?
Well,
camera?
because he wants you to relate to it, because everyone knows what an iPhone video looks like. So you'll actually relate to it more than a cinema camera.
Will I? I'm just wanting to watch a movie.
Well, listen.
Like, oh my god,
did you love the first movie?
Of course.
So there's the answer. He shot it on a potato.
Yeah, but I never thought it looked particularly
Well,
beautiful.
it looks like shit. Go back and watch it now.
Well, that's
and
the
it
thing.
looks terrible.
And so it doesn't hold up because of what it's shot on. Not the movie itself, but the quality. I want to watch it on like a 4K.
Lorelei got a gifted membership from Hulk Hogan's Giant Taint. Thank you for the gifted membership. By the way, update you on that one. We're at, oh man, we're getting close to 50. We're at 39. Thank you for that, guys. Unbelievable.
Well,
can you believe I can't believe the audience.
Yeah, no, it's the first time I've done a stream in years.
Now, let me just say, the camera on this is very close to a cinema camera.
It is. Yes, the new cameras are amazing.
Yes.
Not that potato he filmed the first movie
No,
on.
that was terrible.
Yeah. Even back in the day, I was like,
Yes, Ani, 39. Oh, yeah, the total amount of memberships, we're at 1,200 and... Wait for it. 1,218. I still blown away by that. Here, let's double check that. I might be wrong about that number. Hang on. Ani just gifted a membership. You son of a bitch. Thank you, dude. Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. We're at 1,254 now. I can't even believe that. Wild.
yeah.
Thank you, Ani. Appreciate that. Power Glove got it. You want to put that book back here?
No, it's all good. It's
Road to 1,776. Do you like visual novels? I don't. I have a hard time getting through the visual novels.
I know. I love them. I love the Famicom Detective Club stuff. I think it's really cool. I actually am halfway through the new one, and Emio. I need to get back to it.
Let me ask you this: how do you actually wind down enough and focus on that story? Because it's so slow.
It is okay. Granted, you're completely correct. It's very slow.
Like, I'm talking molasses slow.
I know.
So how do you do it?
Well, you know you do. You just do like one chapter at a time and put it down, and then say, "I got a little bit of time. One more chapter." You got to be methodical with it, right?
Yeah. I just don't. I don't know what it is, man. You know, because I'm a visual learner, so you'd think I'd love those games.
Yeah.
Christopher says favorite Halloween games. I'd say for me, Luigi's Mansion 3 is way up.
No, I've said that's the best Halloween game ever made. Like nothing.
Yeah, is there
close.
better? Is there something we're forgetting here?
No, I mean there's a lot of good horror games and stuff you can play. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, listen.
Watch this.
Choose life.
Oh jeez.
Choose a job. Choose a family.
Dude, the marketing for that back in the day was also on
another level. I bought the album, the second
Underworld.
Well, both albums. There was two albums for Trainspotting back then. The orange and then the green.
Well, dude, I got into Underworld because of that movie.
Yeah.
That song was my childhood.
To be honest with you, that entire soundtrack is awesome. It reminds me of being like 22 years old. And
yeah, actually,
yeah.
For the older people here, what's your favorite soundtrack of all time? I'll say mine. See if you could relate to it. Mortal Kombat soundtrack.
You talking about video game soundtrack?
Yeah, no, soundtrack from a movie.
From a movie.
Mortal Kombat soundtrack for me was just mind blowing.
From a movie. Oh fuck me, man. Like, I mean, do you know what? Like,
no, I don't mean score. I mean like song soundtrack. Like
music.
Tracks.
Right.
So yeah, not like Blade Runner or you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, it's not a background music.
Yeah, not score music.
Score music. You know what? Trainspotting's up there as one of the great ones. Yeah.
The Matrix score.
Oh yeah. Well yeah.
Sound.
Yeah.
That song. Boom boom.
Yeah.
Holy! I talked to the guy who made that song. Rob Duggan or something.
Yeah.
You have to play Killer Clowns on a holiday stream.
And Rage Gecko, guess what? Murray just messaged me today, and I got good news for you guys. Murray's gonna have basically every weekend in November to stream with me. So we're gonna be playing all the games. So if you have recommendations, get in the Discord, DM me. So yeah, Murray's gonna be there for that. Also, shout out to our Halloween stream. On the 31st, we're doing a 12-hour marathon, Murray and I.
Wow. That's you do 12 hours?
Streaming.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
I played Elden Ring for about 10 hours straight. And by the end of it, I take a while to warm up.
Yeah.
By the end of it, I was like kind of really good. I was like,
yeah, of course. You know, it's like any video game. Freddy vs. Jason soundtrack. Luigi's Mansion in VR would be crazy. Yeah, would sound crazy. That'd be unbelievable. Could you imagine that? Hey,
Ani says the Crow soundtrack. Oh my god, that was amazing.
Yeah, there's a bunch from back in the day.
Queen of the Dam soundtrack and the original Resident Evil movie are great soundtracks, says Raspberry. Raspberry, thanks for the support, by the way, dude.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, let me give you an update if you're just tuning in. I bought Terrence, he's not even here, a PS5. It showed up to his house, it had bugs in it. So we had to refund the goddamn thing. Now I'm waiting for the refund money. But if you guys remember, Raspberry, oh god, here we go, Nightbreaker.
Friends and Jay, nephew Johnny J, are gonna invite Johnny and his Happy Consoles over to your church for milk, cookies, and cream holes. Let me join ya, cream old grandpa's hole. I need corn pops.
Joe's an old pervert.
Joe's an old pervert.
Jesus Christ. That is so they can pick different voices.
Yeah, Nightbreaker knows how to. Nightbreaker, thank you, man.
That's hilarious.
Nightbreaker, if you do another one, I'll refund it if you want, or I will. Can you do one for John with a ton of different names off of the list? Just so he could see how crazy it gets? Dude, there's like 100 things you could choose. Like,
Jesus.
Like Sonic the Hedgehog's there. Alan Wake.
I know, I've already had Trump in here asking me a question. Joe Biden's been asking questions. It's just like, it's wild, man. It's the Wild West. It's funny. It's still funny.
So I wanted to finish off what I was saying there. German Punk says,
Terrence BBC PlayStation 5 Pro Fund.
Thank you, dude. So, as you guys know, after I bought the PlayStation, Raspberry gifted me the money to cover the PlayStation, like a lunatic. So, we refunded it because it has cockroaches in it, but then this motherfucker buys Terrence another PS5 Slim. And he's like, yeah, just give me the money back when the refund comes in. He's a lunatic. Talk about manipulation. He manipulated me so much that, like, he handled the whole situation. Can you believe? I still can't believe it.
I can't believe that there's cockroaches in a box sent from Amazon. That's disturbing. I think that's really disturbing. What does that say about their warehouse?
I don't know, man. It's freaky.
Or maybe it got shipped from somewhere else. Maybe it came back from somebody's house.
Well, no. Here's my understanding.
Refurbished.
Well, no. Here's my understanding.
Yeah.
The company sends the stuff to the warehouse, and it sits there until it sells. Then they send it out. That's my understanding.
Right.
It didn't come directly from some Yahoo's place, because it was sold through the Amazon store, not third party. It said right at the top.
So weird, dude.
Ian, how are you doing, man? Are Canadians bewildered as Americans as half the? Oh God, we're not going to get political here, but. Yeah.
Yeah, we already said that earlier on. We're not getting political with any of that stuff.
But Steve, thanks for watching, though.
Johnny, what's the creepiest game you've ever played? Also, are the Beast Dogs going to make the menu? To be honest, the Beast Dogs, I told them when I was coming back from...
Oh, shit. Sorry.
What?
Wishlist Destroyer's here. That's the guy that gifted 150 memberships last stream. The guy that you met and I went to lunch with.
Yeah, I remember. I remember you. When was that?
We won't say his name. We don't want to say his
No.
name. But, dude, thank you, dude. And I'll message you soon. We'll go have a hamburger.
But it's the creepiest game I've ever played. Oh.
Yeah, you gave him a DVD, your movie, remember?
Oh, back in the day. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, he gave me like a Transformer, remember?
Yeah, it was very cool. Oh, and like a Godzilla.
Oh, dude, the Godzilla thing. I still have a Mecha Godzilla from Wishlist Destroyer.
Yeah.
By the way, just want to say this while he's here. Wishlist Destroyer gifted 150 memberships last stream. Dude, thank you very much. I mean, because of you, we broke the record. And, everyone else, of course. So, dude, don't do anything else because you're a maniac. You've done enough.
I'm just, by the way, again, we are going to do Beast Dogs. I picked up Natalie's chili on the way down from Portland.
Oh.
And I don't know what the creepiest game I've ever played is. Do you know, like, Dead Space kept me on edge a bit? I have a lot of memories of that. That was a creepy game for me. But then again, the Resident Evil games are actually creeping out as well. Yeah, this, all the survival horror stuff has.
Well, sorry, what? The creepiest game I've played?
Yeah, what was
like
the
creepy game?
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's like Dead Space 1 really comes to my mind.
Yeah, it really
because
comes to
it was
mind.
so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're like kind of playing Alien to a certain degree.
Yeah.
You're going to the ship.
Yeah.
The one thing I never liked, Killer J, where have you been? You goddamn son of a bitch. Love you. The one thing I didn't like about Dead Space was the religious baloney.
I can't really, when I think about Dead Space, I don't think about that.
But that was a huge part of it.
Right.
Remember, the whole thing is about religion.
Mm.
And it's like, oh. And the monolith.
Oh, I kind of like that there's this alien thing going on. I kind of liked all of that.
Yanking it. Oh, God. So, Wishlist. Yeah, thank you, dude. Robert Riviera says, what's up, guys?
What's going on?
Good morning, folks. Award winner. Nice to see you. Oh, here we go. Listen to this.
Back in my day, we didn't have fleshlights. We just went to town on a tube sock. I still get horned up when I see knee highs.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my. Some of these messages are absolutely hilarious.
Well,
fantastic.
Enraged Gecko is
I love that.
really good at it.
That humor.
Thank
is
you, dude.
Very funny.
Pumpkin Jack and Medieval are solid Halloween gems too.
Well, no, Medieval, the remake on PS4.
You're right.
Sony sent that over. I reviewed. Oh my God.
Holy Jesus.
Here we go again.
Oh my God. Gifted 50
Here we go
memberships? That's wild.
Dude.
Oh
For
my
the love
God.
of God.
Wow. Are you meeting up with him in this trip?
Yeah, I'll message him.
Daddy
We'll
Jay
have
and
a
Uncle
hamburger.
Johnny,
yeah.
I'm very very horny. Do my pussy. Dot.
Kaiju sono favesh, pipinda muta foken posi.
J 様 I'm so very very horny. PP in the pussy.
Jay, like I said before, you take the PP and ram it in the poozy.
That's the shit that you can say in it.
That's wild.
Nightbreaker,
so
thank you,
crazy.
dude. And Drummer Punk just gifted a membership, but
So crazy.
dude, Whitelist Destroyer just he's destroyed it again.
Holy.
Dude, he's a maniac.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Dude. Okay. He's the guy that is a lunatic. I'm not saying he will, and I don't want you to. Don't be surprised if he does it again. He's a lunatic.
Yeah, crazy. That's
you don't need to, but he's such a supporter.
That's really nice. Like
50?
that's unbelievable.
Well, dude, 50 memberships. Look at all the people that got them here. Look at the names.
I should go sign in with my account.
Yeah, get in there.
I know.
And get a membership.
Yeah.
Wait, did you get gifted a membership?
I'm not watching the stream. I'm in the stream.
Dude, thank you, man. Unbelievable.
What we got here?
Hey Johnny, been watching your content since 2012. I've changed my name a few times since then, lol. First video game channel I became a fan of.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Ban Amber Heard's turds. Amber Heard's turds.
Amber Heard's turd. You gotta love human beings. I think they're the greatest thing ever invented.
God.
Oh my god, he donated again?
I told you.
Oh my god.
Dude, can I just say to you, man, like, I was terrified I'd go on this trip and, like, lose a lot of money because I wasn't streaming as much.
He's gonna gift more memberships than there was people in here. That's wild.
He's lost
and
his
Ian
mind.
Hunter, $10 there. That's nice.
Dude, he's now gifted 250 subs.
Yeah, that's crazy. This is all for Jay. This is like, oh, this is Jay's stream. I'm just like hanging out. That's pretty cool. That's unbelievable, man.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Oh my god.
Ian Hunter just gifted 10. Thank you, Ian.
Jeez.
By the way, I know your messages on Facebook. Dude, I'm on kind of vacation. I'll get back to them. Dude.
Wow.
The generosity of people out there just because they, like... I mean, I don't know how to explain it to anybody. People like, what do you do for a living? And like, I talk to people. And they're like, what?
Yeah, because you stream full time, right? Yeah.
I stream full time now, and it's people like Wishlist Destroyer, who just like literally do things like that. And I don't even know what to say now. Like,
look all the memberships, like membership. That's so crazy. We got Amber Heard's turd again.
Yeah,
Seeing Jay and Johnny in the same stream is absolutely amazing.
Wow, thank you.
Having Amber Heard's turd here is absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Wishlist has
Amber Heard's turd. That stuff is just the funniest.
So let me just say this out loud. We have 143 new members.
Oh my god.
Today.
That's crazy.
143 new members today. I don't even know what to say. That's insane.
That's wild.
It's insane. Did I break you yet? Almost, dude. I mean, every time he does this, he like...
Oh my god.
People are wild, dude.
Another 10 JKB members.
Raspberry's trying to manipulate and get in there. Dude.
Raspberry ginger ale shrimp hole.
Dude, thank you, Raspberry. Holy crap.
Some of these names are just incredible. Raspberry ginger ale shrimp hole. That's incredible.
You should see some of the names these guys got.
That's great.
This is wild. Thank you, guys. Show us your member.
Ban all members.
No, it's like he just gifted 100 memberships, and like all he likes to do is like break my mind.
Let me get in there.
I don't know.
Murray's at my house.
Oh.
Why is she at my house already?
Why did you tell me? Jay's at my house. Oh, there's a cat in a box.
Man, Wishlist. Dude, do you know why he's called Wishlist Destroyer? Do you remember when I used to stream back in the day?
Yeah.
I had an Amazon wishlist for gear for the show.
I remember that.
He's the one that bought it all.
That's unbelievable.
He's still here doing this.
Drummer Punk.
You're the one that named me. Oh yeah. I named him too. I'm like, just call him Wishlist Destroyer because he's Drummer Punk. Thank you, dude.
Dasus has a new boyfriend. What did I miss?
Well, this is my new boyfriend, Johnny.
Yeah, for the day. Unbelievable.
Drummer Punk says, let me get in there. Thank you. And he gifted a membership. Dude, I'm just going to say this. Yeah, Wishlist Destroyer, nobody can compete with him. Like, Raspberry's very close, but Raspberry's in second place. You're fired, Raspberry. But I don't know what to say, man. Alice, I didn't bring the medallion. Jay, you made Wishlist in a lab with gout and shrimp. Just got Dead Space for free on PS Plus. Living Legend says, nice. Dude, did you get into the Dead Space remake?
Yes, I bought it. I actually lent it to Kim's dad. I need to get it back off him, actually, to be honest with you. That's wild.
Murray.
God. What time is it? I do have to go for about 40 minutes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Another 50 memberships?
Oh my god.
Jay, invite Johnny to your church for cream holes.
That's the kind of church that I want to go to.
Dude, are you kidding
Sunday
me?
morning. That's unbelievable. Wish list destroyer. Another 50 memberships? That's like insane.
Dude, I don't even know what to say. Oh, look it. RGT85 was gifted a membership. Too bad. You know what? Let me just say this about him. When I think about RGT and how good he looks, my heart stops.
Oh, you're such what an asshole.
No,
it's funny.
It's literally breathtaking to look at him.
Oh my God, Jay.
No, like my heart races when I think about him.
Oh, RGT.
But dude, I can't believe this. I can't believe it.
It kind of calls out certain people who are in this in the.
Well,
the
it just gives. So like, I think you can only gift 150 in one sitting because YouTube actually blocks.
They think there's something up with it. Yeah.
But dude, man.
Well,
we will get to one stream to 2K members one day.
Yeah, Drummer Punk says. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Dude, 150.
That's unbelievable. That's crazy.
Dude, can I just show you something?
Nope.
Watch this.
Nope. That's crazy.
He did that 3 times.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's
Full Happy Console Gamer Johnny Appleseed because he's gonna plant a root in JKB's backyard.
I love it.
Enraged Gecko, man.
I love it.
Come on.
Oh, that's great.
This
that's so funny.
Is absolutely insane. Nightbreaker's here. V, what's going on?
Wow.
Go says Johnny has a voice for radio and Jay has a face for radio.
There's too much Canadian on my screen.
Do you hear that voice there? Do you know who that is?
Isn't that what's his name?
Yeah, it is
Christian Bale.
No, it's Alan Wake.
Oh, I thought it was like Christian Bale from Psycho.
No, at the beginning,
that's what I thought it was.
It's fucking Alan Wake.
Oh, crying out loud! That's hilarious.
Yeah, you guys are crazy. So listen, he's gonna run off in a second here. Do you have any last questions? And then he'll be back.
Yeah, no, I've got to go and work on a D&D story.
Oh yeah. So when do you have to leave here, by the way? Hang on, guys. I'm gonna mute you.
That's crazy.
All right, guys. So, any last questions? Get in the chat.
Yeah, no,
quick.
I'm just gonna be nipping off for 40 minutes. This is my place, so it's not as though I get to escape from it or anything like that.
God bless America.
God bless America. Well, congratulations. We're in Canada, but that's fine.
God bless America. God
DL5,
bless the world.
Yep, we love you.
Yeah.
I just want to make you happy, Jay. Says Wishlist. Trust me,
super
dude.
Nice.
You're so nice, man.
I know. It's unreal. It's another level.
This is called a community, my brother. You don't need 1 million subscribers. All you need is people who really care.
That's really nice. Like, yeah, for sure.
Jeff, thank you, dude. I appreciate the support. They're so nice. I mean,
they're unreal. Yeah. What's this one?
Anya says that. Are you seeing nipples?
Yes.
So, any last questions for him?
God bless Canadian cock.
Now. Yeah, it's all good. It's your audience over here as well. So,
Drummer Punk, thank you. This is off the rails already. Like,
yeah.
Sea Monkey.
All right, so I'm gonna fly off now. I'm gonna go into the land of Dungeons and Dragons and come up with our final game. It's written. I just need to go through it once again, and I'll be back here very soon. I'll be back in like probably 40 minutes or so.
200 new members.
Unreal. Have fun, guys. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.
Everyone's saying bye.
Bye. I'm still here.
Imagine John was like, "Get the fuck out of my house." Okay.
Does anybody want to come over and have some? Does anybody want to come over and have some blueberry cereal?
What's it like you living in Vancouver? It's on my list of places to visit. Absolutely beautiful with
Well,
mountains.
they want to know what it's like to live here.
It's one of the most expensive cities in the world.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's not even funny.
It is ridiculous. Like, Hem and I walked outside, and you had to pay $10 to go outside.
Yeah, the air costs a lot of money here.
Yeah, to breathe in the air. Amber, thank you for the support. Let me know if the mic is too hot here, because I moved it close. Can we keep him? Yeah. I mean, I don't wish list. I don't even know what to say, dude. I bet you he'd try to give 50 more if YouTube would let him, but he's crazy, guys. So, you know, now that yeah, that's I'm looking at the numbers. 204 members were gifted today. Dude, that would you broke me. So yeah, also I appreciate you guys tuning in today. You know, I was so nervous to go on like a vacation because I thought, you know, I do this for a living. So I thought I go on a vacation, I got to pay to go there and I'm paying money and blah, blah, blah. I didn't think I'd get support for the October because I get back on the 14th and then Murray and I are leaving on the 19th till the 23rd on top of it. So I was terrified that I'd be like not getting paid for October, but you guys have supported
to see
me
if
in
the
ways
mic
that...
clips.
Talk louder and see if the mic clips.
Sorry about the typos. I rushed that one in.
Amber, thank you. Sorry about the typos. I rushed that one. It's okay. Yeah, the mic looks like it might be clipping. Is it clipping? Here. How's that? That should be a bit better now. Amber, thank you for the support as well. So how's everyone doing on this fine Friday? I'm having it. Was Murray here? Jay's going to cry, says Murray. Oh, here we go. Guys, listen, Murray's in a good mood today, so nobody piss her off. She's going out with her friend. They need a nice night out. So Murray's in the chat, by the way. Living Legend, have a good day, dude. Appreciate you. We're going to make him cry. Not yet. You almost got me there. Wishlist, man. Crazy. It's still clicking? Okay, hang on. Okay, how about now's the audio? It's got to be good now. Okay, so Generic says I was in the ER earlier. Hey Murray, you want to tell them about November? I was in the ER earlier. Thought I was having a heart attack. I wasn't. Oh man, everything came back good. Dude, was it a panic attack? Living Legend, goddamn legend. Thank you for the support, dude. Murray's got good news for November. I can't believe it's gonna keep going for the whole stream. I have some weekends off for ya. Oh, she told me she had every weekend off. What a liar. Nightbreaker says, what's up, Murray? So yeah, how's everyone doing on Friday? What are you guys doing tonight? Tomorrow I won't be streaming. She says no, almost done. Yeah, so just so you guys know, Murray actually is trying to get on more streams. She's putting in a lot of work to make that happen. So I really appreciate her coming on the streams. Obviously, having her with me is like great. But we're going to be playing more games and all that stuff. But yeah. Murray's got the bug for streaming. Dude, this thing has gone nuts. Yeah, it's just going to keep going. Wishlist, thank you again. So, yeah, tomorrow we're playing D&D. And I'm really looking forward to it. I haven't played D&D for like years, since I was here last. So that's going to be a lot of fun. What are you talking about? If he did, it would almost take him 2 years. What are we talking about, Murray? Oh, to get Jay riding Beefy Tim. What's crazy is Murray's actually at my house right now. Her and her friend are going out tonight to a show and like have drinks and stuff. But she's there looking after Zelda. If I rode Tim to Vancouver, that would actually, I can't wait to actually ride Tim. Dude, I can't believe with this many memberships. So let me talk about Vancouver. It's pissing rain already, which Vancouver's always like this. So here's the deal. I'm not streaming tomorrow whatsoever because we have a D&D game. Sunday I'm streaming on my own because John and Kim are going out with their kid. And then Monday I'm doing an in real life stream. We're going to go to a couple of video game stores and drive around Vancouver a little. And I'll probably film some videos too. Murray says D&D, you nerd. Murray, you know I'm like a nerd sometimes. Actually, I think Murray would probably love playing or watching D&D. I don't know if she'd like playing it. Murray probably could be really good at it because she's a little shit, like a shit disturber. So that could work. Stream the D&D game? Nah, we thought about that, but no. Yeah, and then next week I'll be streaming more. And yeah, John will definitely be back on stream with me during the week I'm still here. I love D&D, just never had the chance to play it, says Aylin. It's definitely not a game you could play all the time because it takes a lot of work. You got to get everyone involved. So I'm going to ask Murray, what are you doing at my house right now? Are you snooping? Or are you just sitting on the couch? Like, when's your friend coming over, Murray? Yeah, Ani. It is what it is, buddy. Guys, I appreciate the support so much. I'm not going to cry. I almost cried, but not really. I just want to say thank you for supporting October streams. You know, there's going to be less of them. I'm not going to be on this main, main set. It's going to be like in real life streaming. But John has this vlog camera. Hey, Murray, can you send me, you probably were going to, but Murray, I'd love to see you going out photo in the mirror. I love seeing you getting ready and stuff. You look so good always, and it's just like, I love looking at you. Anyways, I miss the soundboard. Yeah, he's got a Stream Deck somewhere here, which I could probably plug in. But maybe I'll do that tomorrow, actually. So I'll have it back. I might have it back. Cosmic says, if you stream next week, since I'm having a birthday Saturday, I'm donating for sure. You have my word. Dude, you don't need to donate. It's your birthday. I should be getting you something. Ani, listen, I'm going to do you tomorrow. So what's everyone's plans for the night? Can you clip? Yeah, Myth, that's a good idea. I will do that. Living Legend says we got to figure a date out for the ghost hunting meetup. Well, yeah, Murray and I are going to talk about that still.
Tell Maury not to open the nightstand next to your bed.
Yeah. Murray, don't open the nightstand. Murray says I'm going to a country concert. Ugh. But babe, I'm sure you're getting all dressed up. I really want to see what you look like before you go. I love when you send those photos. She says I already did. I don't have a nightstand. Like, I don't have anything weird. Murray knows everything about me. Like, everything I have there. I have a fleshlight. It's in the washroom. She's probably licking it open right now. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Murray, I forgot that there's a time difference. So I thought you went to my house at 2 in the afternoon. Murray, you're too funny. Dude, this membership thing's going to be going on all the time. Murray's going to break your back. Oh, brother. Listen, buy me a PS5, open it, make sure there's no cockroaches in before sending it to me. I don't know if Murray knows this, but the PlayStation we sent to Terrence had cockroaches in it. So it's a whole story that I'm not even going to get into. But it's ridiculous. Oh, man. Tell Zelda we love her, Murray. Murray is going to break your back. I know that. Oh, you saw the video. Oh, yeah, Murray. You remember I fed you the ramen? Did we leave the leftovers on the counter? Are they still there with like the pork chop? Because that's probably rotting now. I'm just saying, I forgot about that. This is crazy. We're still getting memberships coming in. Just Craig says thing. Okay, thanks, babe. I forgot about that. That would have been just, you showed up and there'd be like maggots coming off the stove. By the way, Murray, is it cold in my house? Do you need the temperature up or down? Because I could change it right now. Yeah, we have 207 new members today, guys. So, I have some goals while I'm here in Vancouver. So, some of the goals are, we're going to this horror shop that I'll take you to on Monday. I'll live stream it. It's this cool little horror store that has like, you know what? I'm going to mute that for a second, guys. Or you know what? Last time I muted it, it fucked up the whole stream. Let's just... Oh, I'll turn the alert box down. Hang on. There. So we're going to this horror movie store. My goal is to find a couple of movies I want, a couple of cool little things. We're also going to downtown Vancouver. And my goals down there is like, I brought a ring that Murray gave me so I can get her some rings. She likes these like chunky metal rings. So I hope to find something for her downtown. But I'm most excited about getting a scotched egg. A scotched egg. Is it scotched egg or scotch egg? It's like breaded, and then underneath the breading is a meat, and then underneath the meat is an egg. What are you talking about? Murray says, I know he's a perv. No, he took the secret camera. Murray says, I don't...
Let's play my version of D, one that involves 2 long shafts with vanes, also with lots of ropes.
Kyle, what the fuck? Oh, brother. Kyle, I goddamn love you. You goddamn legend. Murray, do not get into a fright. No fighting. So scotched eggs, yes. We're going to go get scotch eggs, probably go out to the island and have the keg. So I'm excited for that. Troll McTrollson is here. You son of a bitch. He says, sadly, I can't load support today. Dude, come on. You've done enough. You do enough all the time. Let me actually fix this. I can make it so it's a little bit better here. Now that Johnny is not with us. Okay, hang on. Hang on, Johnny. We're going to make this screen bigger, aren't we? All right, that's probably a bit better now. I don't know. It's a bit more close up on me. So, Raspberry says, "I love you, Jay. Gotta hang out with Strawberry version 2." Murray, listen to this, Murray. Raspberry dumped Strawberry #1 within like 5 seconds after their fuckfest. And then he goes on a date with Strawberry 2, and now he's like boyfriend and girlfriend. It's crazy. Have I ever had pork pie? No. I don't even know what... Murray says, I heard get raspberry. Do you mean get it raspberry? Murray, are you saying that he should go get the vagina? Murray's nuts. Listen, Murray, I'm going to get you. Try the Scotch soda.
Try the Scottish soda called Earn Brew.
Earn Brew. Never even heard of it. Mary says, get that kitten. Oh, God. She's in a mood, guys. I apologize. Pronounced iron. Iron Brew. I've never heard of it. Murray is drunk. All right. Calm down in the chat. This is... I've never heard of that one, man. So what's everyone doing tonight? What are we doing tonight? Anything cool? I don't know. I think we're going to watch movies. Oh, Christopher says, how's Jay? I'm doing good. The jet lag was tough to get over. Took me a few days. D says, I'm eating a sub. Congratulations. Missed as a Lord of the Rings marathon. I haven't done that for a long time.
Hey, I am rocked. Perhaps you can maybe fix it though. No pressure though. Bye.
Kyle Denson. Oh, Kyle Denson is a lunatic. Let's just say that. Dude, it's still gifting memberships now. It's still behind. Like, Wishlist destroyed the stream because of that. Wild, man. Dude, we have 204 new members. Let me see the total again here. How is that possible? Like, you guys are crazy. Crazy. So what's crazy is I actually got a cough when I got here. I think I'm just exhausted. Okay, let's see. Zelda has the zoomies. I miss my cat. And by cat, I mean Murray's legs. I'm kidding. That's a terrible joke. I apologize. Yeah, Zelda's such a trash cat. She doesn't even cuddle with me. Disgusting. So Murray's going to a concert tonight, and it is a terrible country concert, so that's great for her. We're going to watch movies tonight, have a good time. So, I've been thinking about what games Murray and I should play on stream in October. Well, that's good. Or at least you'll kind of enjoy the show, babe. Oh, yeah. Let's check. So, Murray, I messaged Sony and I said, can we get review copies of some games? Let's see if Sony got back to me. It looks like Sony has not gotten back to me. But yeah, babe, there's like 2 games that just came out. You'll probably love them. Until Dawn will play on the stream. Ani's here. Carl's here. Surge X is here. We got Murray here, who's probably leaving soon. Glamorous here. Mar Dizzle. What's going up, Mar Dizzle? Ani, appreciate you. Myth. Carl Foster. God damn it. You better be in some movies soon. Shark Fillet says I'm here. Who else is still here? Alice is still here. Appreciate you, Alice. We got Alan Jones. We got Glamorous Frog. We got Robert Riviera still here. Love you guys. We got the Enraged Gecko, who's a legend. We got the Cosmic Productions. We got Raymond. How you doing, Raymond? We got Biff and Rat Boy. Real Spoilers, who's also a goddamn legend. Thanks for the support, dude. We got D Jr. Nice to see you. Mike we have here. Your boy is still here. Thank you, Mike. How do you say your name? Jargus? Wait, Jargungus. Is that? I hope I'm not saying something terrible. Mr. Roll Fist. Nice to see you. Glamorous Frog. We got Carl. Did you get a role in a movie yet? Yeah, I got it. Jargungus. Yeah, of course I'm going to get that. I'm picking my nose hairs, says Josh. Ugh, Josh, don't. Are you serious, dude? That's disgusting. Fist this guy, says Oh Christopher. He's talking about Michael. This is unreal seeing you at Johnny's. Yeah, I mean, I don't go, like, this is proof. You know, a lot of YouTubers bring up other YouTubers to be like, look at me. I've got YouTube friends. I have so many YouTube friends that I don't talk about because I don't care to be like, listen, John and I have been like very good friends for a very long time. We talk almost every day, but you know, I don't go to him like, let's do collaborations. We have in the past, but mostly when he offers it to me, like we'll do something. Murray, shut the fuck up. I'm kidding. I love you. Kind of. Like 90% of the time. Is it weird that I like her cat more than her now? I don't know. Do you know Metal Jesus? I don't know him personally. I've talked to him a few times. Mary says, my cat is pretty awesome. Oh, I love your cat. I also like the feline you have, but your other cat too? Whew. Jay, what's for dinner? I don't know. Oh, fish and chips. They're picking up fish and chips for us. Connor, I wish John read that one. Metal Jesus here. My basement will cost $10,000 to fix. Wolfie, what's going on? Oh my God, that's a good one, dude. Metal Jesus, and my basement will cost $10,000 to fix. My God. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Glamorous is still here. We got the Jostler, who's probably trying to pick up my girlfriend. You get, like, Jostler, she's my girlfriend. Stop. Or I will steal all of your girlfriends, which are none. You have none. I have one. Booch. Is what? Wishlist Destroyer. Did he do something else? No. Okay, I just panicked for a second. He is crazy, guys. Is he still here, by the way? Mary says, my friend's single. Hey, wait. Which friends are you talking about? Are you talking about... She ain't as hot as me, though. I agree. I agree.
Where's Zelda?
Where's Zelda? Hey, Murray, can you send a little video of Zelda so I could show it on stream? How many teeth is Murray? Dude, guys, Murray's teeth are perfect. She paid a lot of money to get them done. They're super clean. She never has stuff in them.
I got the car plugs ready for the Nips J.
Kyle, oh God. Okay. Congratulations. No, Murray has really good teeth. Murray's got like a very pretty face from all angles. That's one of the things I really like about her, because her personality is, yeah. But I'm kidding, by the way. I'm kidding though. But her teeth like are perfect now. Like just her eye, like, yeah, you know, you guys know I got a crush on Murray. Let's get real here. Will it last all year? Probably not. The crush will end. Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier, what's it feel like to be away from Murray for like a week and 5 days? If I'm just being honest, we still talk every day. It doesn't feel like it doesn't bother me until I realize like she's not up the road for me or something. But we still talk all the time, and it's nice. But yeah, I've been here 3 days now. Yeah, of course I miss her.
Jay, I dated Murray just now. We broke up as well.
Yeah, good luck to you, buddy. Oh, this
Jay,
is
why do
adorable.
you ache at lisp when you stream on mobile?
Okay, what? Jay, why do you get lisp when you stream on mobile? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Nightbreaker? I actually get a lisp? Check this out. Oh, this is adorable. Oh, that's a perfect video. Thanks, babe. So, Nightbreaker, I get a lisp? She's looking for Jay. She misses him. I'm probably. Actually, Murray, if you're still watching, did Zelda pee outside of her box like she normally does? I put a pee pad there, so hopefully she didn't. Grim says,
Where is Pancake's house? You said we'd have pancakes.
dude, I wish I could bring you pancakes today. I actually had French toast this morning, and it was amazing. John and I went to this like little restaurant up the road. My cat's nuts right now. I really appreciate Murray going there and take care of my cat. I miss the cat. Like, sometimes I forget, like, when I leave, Zelda is alone, essentially. But my roommate misses her, or visits her. But Murray's been visiting her, too, so that's nice of her. Okay, thanks. By the way, can I I'm not going to show the stream, but I definitely want to see what you're wearing and see what you look like. I love when you send those photos. I don't know. Let me guess, babe. You're wearing that new skirt you bought. Okay, Casey is Ross says Johnny Millennium rocks. He does. I'm currently sitting in his living room. Where'd Johnny go? I needed a vacuum. He's working on the D&D stuff. Jay, show your teeth. No. A Fargo reference. Dude, I've never seen Fargo. Oh, Johnny and I are going to go see Megaopolis, which I don't know what to expect. Obviously, him and I are huge fans of Coppola. So we'll see how that goes. Also, I think we've downloaded the new Kevin Smith movie to check that out and see how it is. So we're going to see how that is as well. By the way, when I get back to Toronto, back home, Murray's going to dye my hair. Last time she came over, we got busy. She came over and we were like, yeah, we're tired. We're not going to dye my hair. So I'm going to dye my hair when I get back. It already looks dyed. Well, it was dyed, but I'm going to dye it again. She says, I don't know what I'm going to wear yet. Babe, did you bring a bunch of outfits to my house? I guess she did. Yeah, okay, so I heard the Joker 2 is terrible.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top orgies in movies.
Kyle, what? The top orgy. What's the best orgy in a movie? Society? Murray saw Society. I'd say Society or dude, I can't think of another movie with that in it. Yeah, everyone's saying that they heard Megalopolis is not a good movie. Trust me, John and I know that probably, but it's like, you got to go see a new Coppola movie. It's probably terrible, but what's my natural color? My natural color is like that dark brown right there. See that? So I'm dyeing my hair dark brown when I get home. Sausage party. Jay, watch Fargo at Johnny's. Him and I have never discussed if he likes that or not.
I'm walking by.
Fargo.
I love that. The original movie?
I've never seen it.
It's a 10 out of 10 movie. You've never seen it? You gotta watch that.
Somebody asked a really good question for you.
Oh, yeah?
No, wait. Somebody said, Metal Jesus and my basement... No, sorry. I'm Metal Jesus and my basement's going to cost $10K to fix. He got a flood.
Oh.
You heard about that?
I didn't know. I'm writing my D&D thing in the other room. So...
Grim Timmy says, Jay, do you get split ends? Yes. And Murray actually... I didn't tell you guys this, but she took me to the Murray spa at her house last week. So I went to Murray's house. She's like, listen, come over and we're going to fix your hair. I was skeptical. I was like, what? How? Because I fuck my hair up big time. She did the most amazing job. First and foremost, she like had this thing that rubbed my head and she put like all these different things in. She's like, get in there, wash this out, put this in, put this oil in. And when I got out of the shower, guys, my hair felt like it has never felt like before. It was tremendous. So shout out to Murray for bringing me to the Murray spa. I really enjoyed it, even though I was like in a bad mood that day for some reason. Murray says, I barely cut his hair and he bitched. Dude, guys, she fucking took off 6 inches. Like, my hair used to be down to my asshole. I'm kidding. She took off about this much of my hair. And I did bitch about it. I actually bitched about it a little bit. I was like, do we have to do this? She's like, yes, trust me, cut your fucking hair. And I'm like, okay. So she did like a centimeter and then she's like, okay, bitch, we're done. And I'm like, no, go ahead, do more. She took an inch off. So my hair was cut before I left. But babe, right now it's super dry. I don't have anything to put in it. Smells okay. She says you have to cut off the split ends. And I trusted her. And guys, trust me, she actually made my hair feel but I'll say this for record. She also did her own hair while she did my hair. And her hair was just like, I couldn't keep my hands out of her hair. It was like holding on to like the softest thing that ever existed. I kept putting my hand in it. It was just, it's Cody has gifted a membership. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. As someone who has fried her hair, I know how to fix it. Yeah. And Murray fixed my hair. So yeah, when I get back on the 14th, her and I haven't discussed like when I'll see her, but I'm sure I'll see her that week or something, somewhere in there. And she's going to dye my hair and probably come on stream. If she's got time off, I don't know. But then her and I are leaving on the 19th, the morning of, or the afternoon of the 19th, to go on our like little mini vacation, which I'm really looking forward to. We're going to this like small town that a lot of movies filmed in. I'm not going to give it away yet, but I'm going to film some videos while I'm out there, just like small little vlog type stuff, so you guys can see what we did. But on the 19th, I'm super excited because her and I get to go on this ghost walk around this like massive building that used to be, well, actually, I forget what it used to be, but it's a museum now. Amber Heard said, Beetlejuice was really good.
Beetlejuice was really good, surprisingly.
Listen, Murray and I have like 7 movies we want to see, but we just don't have enough time. Like, she works so much, but she made some time in October at the end of the month for Halloween and stuff. And then also she's going to be almost every weekend in November, which I'm super excited about because I get to see her, number one. But I love streaming with her because we just have so much fun, you know? And I know you guys do as well. And we're going to be playing like Until Dawn. I can't wait for Murray to play Until Dawn. Because it's a very easy game to play. She won't have difficulty like moving characters around. She knows how to do that. And there's no real like crazy action. It's just like button pushes. So I can't wait, babe, to play that with you. Actually, I don't know where it is, but I've been thinking about buying this like DJI Osmos 3. It's like a vlog camera. I might buy one for the trip and stuff. We'll see. I don't know. Biff says, someone stole all my hair. Well, that's unfortunate. You're fired. Shark says, I had to revisit. Wood says, Murray coming stream is a different... What? Okay. Is the new Crow terrible? I haven't seen it. Shark says, you guys should just make dirty movies instead. Yeah, Murray and I are going to open an OnlyFans together. Babe, you want to start an OnlyFans together? We'll just blur out your tattoo. We'll blur out your face. She's going to say yes. Watch. Until Dawn has lots of issues. Wait, the PC version does? Oh. Are you kidding me? Really? I was excited to play that with her. It better not. Onlyghosts.com. So, Only Jade. I think I'm going to give back to the community. Let's give a membership away here. Let's see. Let's just see who gets it. Murray says, let's dress like sharks, though, and call it OnlyFins. I would do it, babe. If you're down and you just want to do it in the shark suits, why wouldn't you? Okay, I gifted a membership, and it went to VLBVMV and Drummer Punk, and it went to Felix the Maid. Drummer Punk, thank you for the gifted membership. By the way, the total amount we're at now is like, it's starting to get out of hand. 207 for today's stream, thanks to, I mean, all of you guys. You guys did 50, and then on top of it, Wishlist did 150 today. Again, he's nuts. Surge X got a membership last time we went crazy. Yeah. Ani says 150 is bonkers. Yeah, dude. It's absolutely bonkers. What's crazy is Johnny and I go downstairs and work out in the mornings. And I actually feel like I'm getting stronger again. I got kind of lazy over the last couple of months. Road to 3,000 memberships, Wood says. I don't think so, dude. I don't think we'll ever hit 3,000 in one stream. In one, well, like, let's update it right now. I haven't looked. Hang on. The total amount of memberships I have right now is 1,413. So we're 587 away. So the only way we could do this is if I did 2 back-to-back marathon streams, 12 hours each day. I think we could, maybe. I don't think so, though. It's crazy. Yeah, it was decent math. Remember, though, the memberships have to be maintained. So if I don't stream and nothing's coming in, they deteriorate. I only have 217 reoccurring memberships. Every other membership is like monthly. So if they don't renew at the end of the month, there's no memberships. So there's a light flashing behind you near the wall. Right here, you mean? Yeah, Cosmic, it's crazy, dude. I'm still a little jet lagged. That's why my energy's a little low still. But guys, like, I appreciate it. Black Sheep is here. Isn't 217 the new record? No, dude. The new record is actually 370. So technically we're 163 members away from breaking the record or tying it. But Murray says we got to bump those numbers. Will you calm down? Murray's trying to bump all these numbers everywhere. She's crazy. Oh, man. I'm in the middle of building a stage under a bridge in Brooklyn. Jesus Christ. Every time I talk to him, he's doing some crazy shit. He's like in a festival in Berlin, or he's like in Amsterdam on his bike. I'm like, how'd you get your bike there? He's like, I flew it. He's nuts. Black Sheep is a lunatic. Anthony, thank you. What do you say?
Here we have a manly man with a manly beard.
Thank you, dude. Actually, my beard looks kind of good. Although this side's look patchy. I don't know. So yeah, let's do a little update here. Cosmic, thank you for that, dude.
When are you going to expose your big round cake?
Listen, Murray and I are going to start an OnlyFans, I promise. It'll just be her feet and my dick. Oh, brother. Yeah. So I'm not streaming tomorrow, just so you guys know. Tomorrow's D&D day. I'll be back on Sunday from this exact spot. And then on Monday, we're going to go to a horror store and a video game store called Video Game Plus. That'll be a cool stream. I'll show you the store, show you everything in both of them. We might drive around some other places. I don't know what we're doing Monday. And then I still have Tuesday until Sunday. I leave Sunday. So we're also going to go to Toy Traders, which I think I can stream from. It's kind of funny, like, I don't collect things anymore, but Toy Traders is such an amazing store to go into that I'll probably buy like an action figure for Murray if they have a horror one. She likes collecting those a little bit. But yeah, like if you guys don't know what Toy Traders is, it's like picture like 2 football fields of just toys. And you know, Kevin Smith's been there and it's incredible. Michael says weak chin. I don't have a weak chin.
JKB OnlyFans. For $69.99 a month.
Yeah. There you go. Wishlist says, can I go to Toy Trader with you guys? Dude, I don't know. I don't know when we're going or what we're doing. I'll message you and we'll figure that out. I don't know what day yet. I don't think it's Monday, but we'll see. Jostler, will you copy? Calm down. Oh, Murray and I also have to go to Spirit Halloween to pick a costume out for me because I don't have my costume yet. Murray's got her costume. Murray's going as, wait, Murray, which killer clown are you going as? I forget. It's going to be adorable, by the way. Get her a Gucci bag. Shorty, she's going as Shorty, yeah. Babe, should we try to get you the gloves? I think we should. That looked great. We should try to get you the gloves. Her friend has turned up. How do you know her friend's there? She say? Yeah, babe, the boxing gloves. Remember when Shorty boxes and punches the guy's head off? That'd be hilarious. I said she's here. Pay attention. Well, listen, Claire. I just outed her name. God damn it. God damn it. I just doxed her friend. Claire's single, guys. But Claire, listen, Claire, I want you and Murray to go have a great time tonight. We both laughed. Great. Sorry, Claire. Goddamn idiot over here. Oh, Raymond's after Claire. Actually, I'll be honest with you guys. Claire is like, I don't want to dox Claire or say too much, but if you were to date Claire, you'd be as lucky as I am dating Murray. Claire is like a very smart, sometimes get out of my way type woman. I sense it a little bit in her, but it's like it keeps things interesting. I guarantee if you guys met Claire on stream, you guys would be like, oh God. And it would be like somebody would try to pick Claire up on stream. Guaranteed. I wonder who would pick up. She's a bit nicer than me. Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. Murray's like very mean to me. Considering how nice I am of a person to her, Claire is like the opposite. Claire can like be very nice. But yeah, maybe you guys should meet Claire on stream one day. And we could see if Claire can get a boyfriend. There could be a guy out there for her. And you know what? When Murray pisses me off too much and I drop her, somebody could date her too. Also, yeah, Claire's got all of her teeth. She's got 2 dogs. She said that she'll come on. There you go. We're going to do I almost said a 3-way stream. That sounds weird. Although, if they did an OnlyFans together and I directed it, that's weird to say that, but they make a lot of money and Murray wants money. So she probably like that. Yeah. So let me try to sell Claire on you. She rides horses. She teaches horseback for you guys out there. She, runs her own place. I'm not going to give too many details. Yeah, she rides horses. She knows what she wants in a relationship. She's got 2 dogs as well. She's got a goat. Is it a goat? No, it's a donkey. So guys, I'm telling you, we're selling Claire on this stream right now. Christopher says it sounds exhausting. Yes. That's why she needs somebody to go there to the farm and help her. Does Claire like demons? Not like Murray. Murray loves demons. I think Claire probably might secretly. I've never asked her or talked to her about that. Jostler says, I will declare my love to Claire. What? Wait a second. Jostler and Claire. No demons. She's too nice. Yeah, you know what? Murray's nice secret. Well, I can't give that secret away. Murray's always evil. like 99.9% of the time. Super evil. But Claire is like very nice all the time, just in general. So you guys, yeah, can she cook and clean? She's excited about $50. Oh my God. So wait, are you telling me that Claire will put a suit on if somebody donates $50 to her? Because that would be, if you and Claire had suits on, that would be ridiculous. Anyways, I like how these two girls that are not even in the same province as me, have taken over the stream. Congratulations. We got 55. Can we get to 60? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? I'll donate a house to her right now, says Surgex. Go ahead. Claire streams soon. Well, I'm back. I'm back in a week and a little bit, so hopefully they can make that happen. Actually, babe, did you talk to Claire about what we're doing on the 27th? Because I could always do a in real life stream on the way there or something. Have we figured that out? Terrence should date her.
Terrence should date her.
Ani says how many memberships we have this stream total. You guys have gifted a total of 55. But we're at a total of 207. So don't even... Yeah. We're at 55 memberships gifted today, plus the 150. I can't believe it still. Hang on, guys, for something for you. Oh, is Murray sending us a photo of them or something? Murray, what are you doing? I think Murray's going to send a photo or something. Serge, oh, you guys are fighting over Claire now? So Claire, if you guys are watching, Surgex is 31 Claire. You guys got to sell yourselves better here. This is ridiculous.
Vapist and Claire date, let's go.
Vapist and Claire. I don't know if because they'd have to meet. They could meet. All right, Murray sent me something. Let's see what it is. Oh my God. So Claire's currently standing in my kitchen wearing Winnie the Pooh. Look. God damn it. Also, Claire, just so you know, your bra is oh no, that's your shirt. Never mind. I thought you were just like in your... Also, where's my cat? Is that my cat behind you there? What is that? Yeah, these guys are nutbags.
Does Claire fit into a canoe?
Does Claire fit into canoe? Yes, there's Claire right there. That is Claire in Winnie the Pooh's suit. Oh, Claire. Oh, Christopher, why won't you fuck me? She fits nicely into canoes. So there you go. You guys have a chance to date the one and only Claire. She fits in canoes. She owns horses. She has 2 dogs, one of which I want to rip its head off because it will not stop barking while I ride the ATV around the farm. She probably laughed at that. I hate that dog, but I love it. I want to run it over. I'm kidding, though. And what other good traits? She's good communicator. Very good communicator. I've talked to her about Murray a lot. Not really. A little bit. She's a good communicator. She responds to messages quick. Can she cook and clean? Let's find out. Murray, can you confirm that Claire cooks and cleans? Wood, thank you for the support, dude. It's a good question. I'm pretty sure she probably can cook up a storm. Now, I'll yes, but her cooking is limited. Okay, so she can cook a little bit, probably barbecue and stuff. Let me just say this for the record, though. She can definitely cook better than Murray. Although, you know what? That's also bullshit, because Murray has said to me, like, oh, I can't cook. Every once in a while, she'll send me a photo of something she's made, and I'm like, that looks pretty good. Now, can Murray cook as good as me? Not fucking even close. Not even close. But I think Murray lies a little bit to me. She's like, I can't do this. Can you make it? Yes. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't do that. But I've seen her cook. So, Murray, is there anything... Murray, is there anything... Can you send me, like... Send me an audio message of all of the good aspects of Claire. Like, why would somebody want to date Claire? That's what I want to get to the bottom of. Murray's so bad at cooking she burns water, says once 2 cents. She's basically me, nicer, and has boobs. Kind of? Yeah, you know what? I would say that's true. Like, I'd say Claire's a little bit more open to talking about things. But you guys don't realize, like, when Murray's on the stream, she'll say crazy shit. But in real life, she doesn't talk as much as she does on the stream. Murray's more like quiet, and Claire's more bubbly and, you know, just like... Yeah, there you go. Like, in real life, you guys don't realize, Murray is basically like Wednesday Addams. Which is fine with me. Doesn't bother me. Yeah, you guys need to meet Claire. You guys really need to meet Claire on the stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. She probably has amazing stories about, like, horses shitting on her and stuff. Not that I'm into that. But you know what? Maybe Murray will do this. Murray, replace Murray with Claire when, says one's 2 cents. You're telling me to date her instead of Murray? I'm sure Murray would love that one. Your idea is great. See? Look, you pissed off Murray. Don't piss off Murray, guys. Trust me. When Murray's in a bad mood... See, now she's going to kill Claire, allegedly. See what you did once? Left Control Gaming says threesome? No. I'm not interested in a threesome. Murray and her can go and have fun in their own room, but I'm not part of it. I'm a one-girl man, and that is Murray. Oh my God, Raymond says, Murray, red flag, red flag, red flag. Claire, hearts, hearts, hearts. You guys are going to piss off Murray. I'm telling you, you don't want to do that. Trust me, when she's pissed off, I just don't talk to her. But yeah, babe, can you send me a photo of when you guys are ready? I don't know if Murray wants to do that, to be seen that way. Amarel has become a member. Thank you, Amarel. Mary says, I can't kill her. She's my only friend. What am I, chopped liver? Murray, we're friends. You see what I have to deal with? Murray just doesn't want to say that I'm her boyfriend. Murray, say that I'm your boyfriend in the chat right now, or you're fucking fired off the show. How about that? Say I'm your boyfriend, and we're friends as well. She says, you're my boyfriend, not my friend. That's bullshit. We're supposed to be friends and lovers. You guys see what? We're getting in a fight. That's what's happened here. Oh, Christopher says Murray's old news. Win for Claire. Oh my God. Murray's gonna kill 6 of us tonight. This is getting out of hand. Let's stop. Murray's gonna lose it. This is just silly now. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are we going on about? Okay, so we did go off the rails, Michael. I appreciate everybody. Murray, I fed the homeless in LA and Rhode Island. Put in a good word for Claire. So I know the type of guy Claire needs in her life. Claire needs like a go-getter, self-sufficient man who can like pick her up and throw her into the hay and then like fix up the barn and go home and leave her alone. That's what Claire needs. That's my guess. Murray needs somebody who can just let her out of the cage once in a while and let her speak. That's what she likes. She doesn't like to do things. So, you know, with Murray, I have to slap her around a bit to get her like to, you know. Murray says she hates homeless people. See? Claire doesn't like homeless people. If you can help, you know, stab and murder a homeless person, you might get on Claire's good side. Claire is vanilla? Oh, God. Here we go. Ani, what the fuck? Ani, I love you.
Be a man, tongue the mud. Be a man.
Ani, I love that, man. Excuse me. Bag Fries, what's going on, dude? Justin and Claire? Justin's like married or whatever. Bag Fries, nice to see you, dude. Ani, nice to see you. Michael's here. We got Christopher still here. Hellcat, how you doing? Mardizzle, nice to see you. Yeah, so anyways, enough about, you know, Murray, send us a photo of Claire when she's all done up before you guys go out tonight. And then I want a photo of you as well. I'm not going to show that one. I like to keep some things private, you sick pervert. But yeah, let's see Claire done up and see who's going to fight for her love on stream. That's what I want to see. Does Claire shower? I think she showers. Does Claire shower, Murray? I don't know. Yes, she does. Listen, I've seen Claire at the barn, and yeah, she showers. Trust me. Serge says I could fix her. Anyways, I think those two are getting ready. Mike Winfield is here. Or Whitfield, sorry. How many teeth? Oh, how many teeth does Claire have? John took a break. He'll be back later this week or something. Wait, how many teeth does Claire have? How many teeth? Okay, she has all of her teeth. Babe, are you going to send a photo of Claire all done up? Mine are nicer, though. Yes, Murray's teeth are incredible. You know, again, Murray's teeth are like just boom. Perfect. White, clean. I can't believe Claire put on the suit. This video is adorable. She said you owe her $50. God. I've given Claire enough money. Tell her she owes me one horse lesson. How about that? God damn it. All right. Christopher says you saw her shower? No, I definitely did not. That's equal. Well, okay. One horse lesson sounds kinky. I do not need a horse lesson in that regard from Claire. Murray could actually. The neighbors saw my boobs. Babe, can you stop walking in front of the fucking window naked? Are you serious? And if you're gonna do that, at least send me a photo of it. Like, I'm all the way, like, John won't show me his breasts. Show me yours. Ridiculous.
Tell her I'll record a badass song for her horse.
Oh my God. Jostler, Claire would like a country song. If you could record Claire a country song, you'd probably win her over. Murray's absolutely insane. She just said, the neighbors saw my boobs. Why are you walking around without a... Okay, whatever. Wait, if they saw your boobs, Claire's looking at your boobs? What's going on in my house without me? Josser says, I hate country. I'm no longer attracted to Claire. Oh my God, you get... Terrible. Okay, hang on, guys. Give me 5 seconds. All right. Testing. Hang on. Does this... Testing 1, 2. All right, guys. So John's coming back on the stream in a second here. So let me move over. He's going to come on, and then we got to head out and pick up the little one. The little one's basically become my best friend. It's ridiculous. She did my hair the other day. It was amazing. How many teeth does the horse have? I don't know. Murray, how many teeth does a horse have? Willpower is back. Nice to see you. Oh, Christopher's here. We got Shark Fillet. Yeah, John's coming back on in a second here for about 10 minutes, give or take. Murray says, good question. I don't think Murray knows the answer to that. She says a lot.
Hey, look, listen, you beautiful Goldilocks man. You and Murray are more than just friends. You are cream hole friends. Your relationship can be summed up as a sausage in a donut, a hot dog in a bun, a wiener in a schnitzel, beef in a taco, custard in a pastry.
All right.
Look who's back.
All right. Oh. So I can say this much. The D&D adventure is fully written and fully done. I had to go double check everything just to make sure everything was good. Everything's good.
So right now, Murray's at my house with her friend Claire.
Right.
And everyone's trying to pick up Claire. There's Claire in a Winnie the Pooh suit.
What are they doing over your place?
They're sleeping there tonight. They're going to a concert, and then they're going to...
What concert?
I don't know. Murray, what concert are you going to? They're going to some country concert, and then they're going...
country concert?
They're going to a country bar after.
Oh, God.
I know. I want to kill myself.
Oh, God. I remember when Rob, man... Everybody who knows my show... Yeah, Rob, man, came out like maybe, 12, 13 years ago and told me that he liked country music. And I was like, what? It's like something I'd never known about him. I'm like, what? Not that I'm against country music, but I was like kind of shocked that he was into that.
So they're going to a country like show and then a country bar.
Wow. Life doesn't get better than that.
I know.
It doesn't get better than that.
Should we go should we just cancel everything and just go to a country concert right
Oh
now?
yeah, let's do it right now. I'll get my cowboy hat on. We'll go. Oh my gosh.
Well, I hope they have fun. Murray says yeehaw. By the way, Murray
So is that the name of the band? Yeehaw? Like, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought so. Yeah.
That Murray right there is my Murray.
Right.
Just so you know.
So I know.
We got Murray's.
Right.
Got that Murray. That's my Murray.
So Yeehaw. So this sounds like a really good band.
Yeah, I hope they have a good time at Yeehaw.
Sounds good.
I think they're getting ready right now, but I'm not going to show it on stream. But send me a photo of you two ready. Murray's like, no, it's Marin Morris.
You got to go Marin Morris. Yeehaw with Marin Morris. I just never connected with country music.
Only country music I ever liked is Johnny Cash.
Right.
I just, related to that. Other than that, never, man.
Wasn't it something that if you play a country...
Horse had between 36 and 42 teeth, thanks
you get your
Google.
horse back, you get your money back, you get your wife back. Isn't that what happens? Something like that. That's from the top of my memory.
Your broke back.
Yeah.
Horses have between... Let's play that again.
Horse had between 36 and 42 teeth, thanks Google.
I hope they have fun tonight. They considering what happened, I'm not going to say what happened. You know what happened. They have to go out and have some fun.
Oh yeah, blow up some steam. Have a yeehaw time.
Yeehaw.
That'll be good. My gosh. Yeah, I'm really happy that. Do you know what? Can I just say something behind the scenes? So I went to work on this D&D adventure for tomorrow.
Yep.
I wrote it a couple of months ago. Major plot holes. I was just like, oh yeah, and then this happens. I'm like, wait a second, like I had to fill that in, and I didn't fill it in back then. I'm like, it was so half cooked. So I'm like in the other room writing.
Have you ever went into a D&D game unprepared?
Yes. I think it was in 2009. I went out with my friend Andrew and drinking and for New Year's Day, I had like 7 people showing up for D&D. And I remember, because everybody was here in the living room, I didn't know where to go, so I got 2 bathrooms. I ran into one of the bathrooms, and I'm writing on the floor. And I was so hungover. I'm like, oh. And then guess what? Came back in. It was the best D&D game we ever played.
Is that the one with the
Were-Tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was incredible. It was just so amazing how it all worked out.
Yeah, that sounded amazing. Like, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Just so you guys know, tomorrow I'm not streaming. Sunday I will be. You leave here we'll figure it out.
Yeah, well, you probably stream about maybe around 12 o'clock. This time that'd be 3 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah, like 3 o'clock for at least 3 hours or something. And then on Monday we're going to a horror store and Press Start Games.
And so that's that. And then we'll probably watch a movie because we got a stack of movies to watch.
Hey, can we also do Willow on Monday or no?
No, because that's a whole day out into itself.
Okay, I always think it's so close. And then Toy Traders is even further.
Well, no, that's right next to it. Well,
it's a back-to-back.
Willow Video Games is like across from Toy Traders. They're 5 minutes away.
Cool.
But for us to get there is about 35 minutes, 40 minutes, depending on traffic.
Nice.
Yeah, so
it's not that bad.
Yeah, we'll do that next week at some point. I'm nervous about seeing this Megalopolis, or whatever it's called.
It's like 5 hours long.
Is it really long?
Well, it's really long. And apparently it's just nonsense.
Oh my god.
We have to do it though.
It's like Francis Ford Coppola's last movie, but then again he's still... Did you see what he was doing? Like, I'm not one to call...
liking his own movies?
No, I don't know what that means. No. He was at the big rap party for Megalopolis or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And he's drunk, and his wife has just passed away, right? And he's like trying to kiss women on the floor. I was watching it, and I'm like, Francis, no. Like, I was like, what are you doing, man? Because he's been married for so long, so now he's just being like dumb. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, that was a bit surreal.
So yeah, when do we have to leave here?
Maybe in like 10 minutes or so. Yeah.
Cool.
10 minutes.
So we're going to leave in 10 minutes for today, and I'll be back Sunday on my own. Then I'll stream on Monday. We're going to, like, a couple of places.
Is that what you want? You want to stream in those places? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, if we can.
Yeah. We'll ask Press Start. I'm sure they'll be totally fine with that. They'll have no problem with that. Yeah, that'd be good.
Jay says, is this your brother? Oh, yeah.
Somebody writes in the chat, Francis Ford Copperfield. That's good. That's really funny.
How haunted was the basement on Game Chasers?
Okay, so we can talk about that.
Okay, let's do
it. So we
it.
were on a Game Chasers episode years ago. And I remember, like, I was a little hungover that day, too, because we partied the night before. And then we were going to go shoot this episode, the Game Chasers. And we went to this game store, Game Junkie, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And we went into the basement. And let me just say, we're being dead honest here. I want to hear your take. We're looking for games, and it was weird. I was never in an episode like this before, where there's cameras on you. There's a couple of cameras on you.
Yeah.
And after a while, and at first I was like very conscious of the cameras. Then you completely forget they're even on.
Absolutely.
And it was kind of a really eerie night in general. Going to that game store, we were kind of like me and you from Canada. We're down in the States, and in this really like colonial kind of like.
Hang on.
Yeah.
It's gonna play that.
Oh, okay.
We have Happy Console Gamer playing retro games in Happy. Does that make Jay the unhappy console gamer because he plays modern games and the state of the industry?
Hey, I play nothing but modern games. And play retro games as well.
Well, you play everything. Once
I play a
2 cents.
lot.
Thank you, dude, for the support. I appreciate you, and congratulations on your husband moving in with you.
Very nice. Yeah.
The state of the industry is terrible right now.
It's in a very There's a lot of things that are pissing a lot of people off, and a lot of them are legit. And it's a really, and it's hard because I just want to enjoy games. I want to find games that I enjoy and play. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, well,
it's tough.
Yeah, I don't want to get into
There's
it.
just a lot of negativity in the industry right now on all sides.
Yeah,
and I think a lot of it's absolutely justified.
Well, I'll just say this, and this is my point of view. Like, you can't. I don't want politics in my video games unless it's about politics. If you start to turn a hero shooter into a politic game, that to me doesn't make any sense.
Well, it's weird. No, do you know what it is though? It's like everything is political now.
Yeah, and that's
everything
so,
is political now.
That's so dumb because
and I try to avoid all of that stuff the best I can. I don't want to get involved, but it's getting a little bit weird.
Well, it's past weird,
Mm-hmm.
but I think we're on a turnaround. Look, Ubisoft's going to shut down if they don't do something.
The funny thing is, I don't want Ubisoft to shut down. I don't want any company to shut down.
Well,
I want them to create games that really can appeal to everybody. Astrobot is a great example of a game that appeals for everybody.
What's the last Ubisoft game you played and went, wow?
I can't even remember.
That's a problem.
Think
about that.
Well,
What's the last Nintendo game you played and went, whoa?
Well, actually, Kim's playing Echoes of Wisdom. I was kind of like, wow.
You see what I just said? What's the last Sony game you played that was like, whoa?
Well, Astrobot, obviously.
So what I'm getting at is like you live on this line of games. They've fallen off so far.
You know what the thing is though, like with that, I was going to say Atlas, but with Ubisoft, is I've never really played a lot of their games to begin with. I've never been.
Yeah, you know what?
I've never played a lot of Assassin's Creed games. Like
I remember when we started talking, I was like, "Hey, are you playing Assassin's Creed?" You're like, "Yeah, I like the first one, but I don't really."
I didn't. Do you know what turned me off about the first one? It was all like a simulation thing. What was going on? I didn't like any of that.
That back and forth nonsense.
What was that called? The Omnibus?
Omnibus or something.
Something I can't remember. It's been so long. But I remember playing it. And I'm like, I just want to play as an assassin. I don't want to be a person from a different time. I just want to, or an ancestry person or something. I just want to play as an assassin.
Grim says Astrobot is just Mario Sunshine because somebody brought that up.
Actually, no, he's a great point. And you know what? It's not only just Mario Sunshine. It's like every Mario game. They've incorporated everything into that game. And you know what? Like, yeah,
they did.
Yeah, like what is a great artist steal?
No, it's like great. No,
great artist steal.
Good artists borrow. Great artists steal is the same.
Yeah, I think Steve Jobs said that. You know, they stole everything from everybody, but they refined it and made it better. There's enough time in this world for Astrobot and Mario. But you know what? Here I'll bring up something. it's going to be very interesting to see the next generation Mario game after we've seen Astrobot. Because it's set
it's up there now.
It's set it very high. So it'll be very, very interesting to see what Nintendo does with the next Mario. I'd love to see it, but he's right. It copied so many things from all the Mario games, like so many. Actually, I saw a video showing everything, and it was like, whoa, you know.
Murray, can you just take photos of each other? She's like, you need a full-length mirror in this place. Well, babe, why don't you move in and pay for it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so about the Mario thing.
Yeah.
I'll ask this. It'll be the last major thing we answer. What is your dream Mario on the Switch 2?
I mean, me and you have talked about it already, like Bowser's Fury. Is but bigger, like an open world Mario game where you can quite literally go anywhere and do anything that you want to do within reason, but kind of unlocking certain things. Not a Metroidvania, but more broad than that. And like you have to collect a certain amount of, like, say, stars and things like that. But it'll take you all over the kingdom.
Yeah.
The Mushroom Kingdom to do that. And what I would also like,
hang on, sorry.
Yeah.
What launch titles do you think we will get Switch 2?
So we'll answer that.
Mario,
but do that.
Zelda.
Finish your sentence because that's interesting.
It's what we can kind of go anywhere, but it would incorporate everything from past Mario games. Like, one of the things that's boring me in Mario now, and I've said it in a video that I did, is it's always Bowser. Remember we had Warts back in like number 2.
Yeah.
I just want them to change it up. I want Mario to go to a different world. It's always like, okay, we'll do this world and it's Bowser, and that's cool. I love tradition more than anybody, but I'd really like to change it up a little bit. How about Bowser is kidnapped by a certain bad guy?
Yeah, and you got to go save him.
Yeah, something like that, and it has a team up or so. I don't know, but I'd like to expand the worlds. Like Breath of the Wild expanded what Zelda ever was. And I think they're going to do that with Mario. I don't know what it's going to be, but it's going to be exciting. And what launch games? Will there be a Mario? It really remains to be seen. I think Metroid is going to be, Metroid Prime 4 will be a launch title. And there's got to be something else, I think. Big game. But I mean, that alone. But they've never launched a machine with just a Metroid.
No, they won't.
In past memory, there's never been
No,
that.
they'll never do it.
No, there's got to be something. Imagine it's like this, the next generation Mario game. I mean,
I am convinced it's a new Mario game.
Yeah.
And my dream of Mario is you're in Princess Peach's castle. The doors open up, and the whole kingdom and the mountains in the back.
Oh, that'd be
and
amazing.
you could just walk to them. And on the way are little missions. A Koopa comes up to you and he's like, "Hey, I can't find my brother."
Yeah, things like that, right?
And
so
then
so great example, like Breath of the Wild. You can go from A to B, but there's a bunch of things in between. Yeah, so going from A to B is interesting, but the things in between you get you like sidetracked.
Well,
like,
let me just blow your mind on my idea. Make it more RPG like. Have him have like a hub.
Have some RPG elements for sure. I want that, and you want that. But a lot of people just want an action.
Well, I think
adventure
you make
platformer.
I think you make it customizable in the sense that you can go get a job in the world.
Right.
So it's like deliver pizzas or go to the Mario Kart track and race. And just have one little track. You know what I mean?
Could you imagine they just had a Mario? But that would be weird, though. They'll always keep that.
How about a Mario game where Bowser's kids revolt against Bowser and join forces with Mario?
That's not a bad idea.
There's a lot of
thank you.
Yeah, just you're right. Something just to change it up. I don't even care what it is, just to change it up.
But yeah, I like the doors open world. You go anywhere.
Definitely. Isn't that right, Timothy?
Open world all the way.
But yeah, that's my dream Mario game.
Somebody writes like Shenmue-like. I think
not Shenmue-like. I picture like Bowser's Fury, but like with little sections of towns you can go into, and it slows the pace down.
That'd be cool.
Like imagine a whole Koopa town. You go in there, and there's like something's happened in the town. You got to go save it a little.
Well, it would be kind of like Mario Wonder. You know how they have the different worlds within Mario Wonder, but make them into their own little kingdoms and things. And you get this amount of stars, so you can go here, but yet you can also go there. And you kind of go back and forth, and they're getting their money's worth out of like reusing assets.
Yeah,
but it's in a fun way. But how do you keep it fun and exciting? It's really going to be interesting to see what they do.
I honestly think it's going to come down to the new mechanics that they introduce. Because every time they introduce a Mario, there's a core mechanic.
There's always this. Like even in the Luigi game, it was Goichi. That was
exactly.
The new gimmick. I call it a gimmick, but it's a really cool feature.
Well, let's go over it quickly. Mario Galaxy was round planets.
Yes, round planets traveling around the galaxy in like a 3D kind of space.
Sunshine was the water.
With the water, yes, absolutely.
So when you look at the line of games, Odyssey was the hat.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's got to be something we're not thinking about.
There will be. I hate using the term gimmick, but it will be the next new gimmick. You know what I mean? The next new thing that Mario can do, and what that will be was that will define the entire game.
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's going to be like something about his suits, and there's going to be like 1,000 suits. You know, like it's got to be something that big.
It'd be so good. I would love a celebration of Mario in general with everything from every game in there.
Yeah. Well, you know, also I want Mario Maker 3, but 3D.
Oh my god, that'd be crazy.
Could you think about that for a second, man?
Hey, I still want my Zelda Maker.
Well, that's what the game that
Kim says I want Dragon Quest Builders 3. I know.
Well, no. The new Zelda game that just came out was a dungeon maker, and then they canceled it because they're like, this is boring.
Yeah. That's too bad.
But yeah, Super Mario World 3D Maker would be insane. Imagine you have like the open space, you put mountains and whatever you want.
And create the physics are created for you. So yeah, sure.
And you're making the levels like Bowser's Fury.
And having your friends playing those levels in the 3D, it'd be pretty good. It's a good idea, and they should do something like that. They could do something like that.
Can I get bold here? Is there a chance that the Switch 2 launches with a Mario and an F-Zero? You think F-Zero's like dead in the water?
Well, do you know what? I would like? Or I definitely want F-Zero. I know I'm old school this way. I would really love a wave race.
Oh,
like a really nice
online 50-player wave race.
Well, I'm worried about online. I just want to enjoy it, play myself.
Well, no. Could you imagine the wave effects that Nintendo is amazing at?
Well, back in the day, wave race and then the wave race on the GameCube. I remember like you define the system by the water.
1080 Snowboarders was incredible too. Yeah. On GameCube?
Yeah, but they've really not gone near wave race in a long time, and I don't know if that's a big game for them. But I really
think it is, man.
I don't think it is. I don't think.
Okay, like think about this. Switch 2 is the Switch. It's not going to be like whoa. It's just going to be like it looks like a new system.
Well, yeah, it's going to be like a PS4 Pro, right?
Exactly. So what I'm getting at here, though, is Nintendo's got to do something with the software because the hardware is just.
Well, of course, the hardware is just hardware. It's soulless without anything.
Can we talk about this? There's a patent that somebody uncovered, and it's a device that's wireless. Did you hear about this? And it plugs into the wall and has something to do with the new Switch. They don't know what it does, and it just transmits a signal. What the hell's that?
I don't know.
But it's like it has a patent for collecting data from the Switch system.
That's weird. I don't know.
Want to know what I think it is? I think it's an AR plugged-in device that
you can play in your whole room, like in your room,
like a little screen or something. And you hold the Switch up and it just turns the whole wall into a screen or something weird.
With some glasses or something?
No, with the screen itself. You hold it up like your window.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, of course.
That's got to be it, right? What else would it be?
Yeah, they've done that before.
They did. The
3D.
That was cool for like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa, look at this. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of those kind of things always sometimes become novelty things. I just want a real... so we should talk about... I'm still... You kind of got me excited about talking about the Switch. We got time.
I'm excited. We got time, right?
We got about 9 minutes. So let's see, like games that we think are going to be on. We think are, obviously will be on.
Mario.
Well, Mario, obviously, and Metroid Prime 4. We're definitely getting that. Pikmin 5. With even better graphics and stuff. That's amazing to even think about. And then obviously Mario Kart. We will get Mario Kart.
Dude,
that's probably.
You know what? I'm going to say something crazy. I think the new system is going to launch with a Mario Kart 9.
I'm not against it, but
do you know how many units Mario Kart the last one sold? It is astronomical.
Remember one? Yes, of course.
Pokemon launch title.
Oh yeah,
new Excite Bike.
Evan, thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate the support today, guys. Evan says a Pokemon launch title, which you know what? I'm not. If it's in the Legends series, no. What's that other one? Pokemon Axe or what the hell was it called?
Yeah, I know.
The one in the open world where you throw the ball. Yeah. That was good.
Listen, do you know what we need? Like, I'll be honest with you, the Pokemon graphics on the Switch it reaches its level, and it was like, wow, this is not. And you know, I think it kind of tired even me and Kim out on Pokemon, but like a next generation Pokemon on good hardware. Like I'm not saying the Switch is bad hardware, but they did everything they could.
But done properly, because
it's gonna be that'd be kind of
the
exciting.
last couple of games are all over the fucking place. A new Excite Bike would be kind of interesting.
I love that idea. That's kind of hard.
But I feel like it would be a smaller title.
Mm-hmm.
Mystic Ninja.
Oh
Want Mystic Ninja and Mischief Makers.
Well, wouldn't that be amazing? Legend of Mystical Ninja is so good. Yeah, that would be great stuff.
Dude, I like your idea. Mario wakes up and falls into the wrong pipe, and all of a sudden he's in all the different eras he's ever been in, but in 3D.
Falling through. Oh, that's actually really interesting. I can almost see that.
Yeah, like imagine Mario falls into the pipe, and all of a sudden he's in Mario 2, and he's got to redo it.
Yeah,
but it's like massive now, and like
I'd love that.
Dude, like Birdo's there.
Yeah,
Mouser shows
up.
up.
Talking about
Dude, could you imagine Mouser shows up?
I think. You know, it's really fascinating to even contemplate that it could even launch with a Mario title.
That's just exciting.
I think it launched with Prime, but
this is wholesome.
This is wholesome.
Thank you, Doom
Blackheart.
Mama, for being a member for 7 months now. I don't think Murray's going to get a photo into us before the stream ends. We've got 5 minutes, guys. Murray, are you going to send a photo in so we could see Claire?
What else is there anybody else got?
But dude, when you and I talk about the Switch, we get so excited.
We get excited because we had a good time. Do you know, I have a good time with every launch console. I always get excited about Nintendo launches too. Like, there's something magical about it because it's still very unknown.
Well, what's exciting is because we're good. It's that Mario. Here's a Mario, and it's 3D, and it's massive.
No, for sure, but it's a Nintendo Switch too. And what are you launching with? What is the lineup going to look like over the next bunch of years? I get very excited thinking about it. What are we not thinking about?
I was just going to say, what are we not thinking about?
God, my brain's drawing a blank right now. I'm pretty tired today.
Mario, boom. Mario Kart, boom.
Yeah, I get that. I'm trying to think of all the other
Metroid.
ones. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4.
I don't personally want a new...
Dragon Quest Builders.
Yeah, it has no way. I know you want that.
It has to happen.
We're talking about Nintendo launch games.
Can I say something controversial? Doug
I
says
want
I
Mario in Hyrule.
That'd be weird.
Oh yeah, thank you, Star Fox. That's another one.
Doug, thank you. No, I was just about to say I don't want a new Star Fox.
Oh, I would always love a new
cream pie donut's still on the menu. One
You're
where
right
it oozes out of the
For a long
donut,
time,
so
they haven't
much
been able
so
to
that
figure
the
it out.
base of the donut can't hold it and fall through it to the floor.
What the hell? A curious customer. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Okay, Star Fox has never hit the stride.
What we need is like Star Fox, where you go on missions, you can go to different planets, get off, and get into like adventure.
Can I say what should have happened?
Then you get into adventure segments.
I'll tell you what should have happened.
Oh, Donkey Kong, yeah, like a Donkey Kong. Imagine a Diddy Kong Racing, a return to that. But then again, they can just include that in Mario Kart, so that's
Jesus Christ, am I allowed to show this?
Even I don't know if I should be looking at that.
All right, guys.
No, are you allowed to show this?
It's just breasts. Here's what Claire looks like. Hide your face for a second so it'll... There you go, guys. Claire.
I know. Is this the country and western scene?
Yeah.
That looks like a goth nightclub thing.
Yeah, what the hell's going on there?
Yeah, where's your cowboy hat?
Murray, where's my photo from you? For me personally. You better send me one of how you look now. My friend is a hottie. They're both pretty hot. Pretty hot. Let's not give them egos. Murray, send me a photo of you done up. Take a photo and send me, for God's sakes. I'm bringing her to the dark side. Yeah, we know that. Murray, tell her she's beautiful. People in the chat are in love with Claire now. So let's close this out just with the Nintendo talk.
All right.
We'll get going in like 3
I like
minutes.
the Star Fox idea. Like going to different planets, getting out, having a
No, I was going to say to you, remember that little game we talked about, Starlink? And we're like, wow, this should have just been a Star Fox game.
That's it alone.
And it would have been a decent 7 out of 10 Star Fox
and
game.
it shipped with just
just Star Fox characters.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so let's leave it on this. Mario Kart 9. I think it's Mario Kart 9 we're up to.
I couldn't even imagine what they're going to do with it.
What's the gimmick?
No, I don't know. You know the reason why? The last game is a 10 out of 10 game. How do you...
I'll be honest, there's one thing about that game that pisses me off.
What's that?
In the old games, you collect the coins, you go quicker.
Yeah.
In this one, you don't.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that about?
They changed things, man. So, moving on. We had that back in the past.
It will literally be triggered. If there aren't actual triggers on the Switch 2 controllers, what's the point of retro GameCube on Switch on mine?
There's triggers, right? Yeah.
Well, balancing.
There's got to be triggers, like for sure. There will be. There will be. I don't know.
Well, based on the images that leaked, there aren't. There's just a clicking.
Interesting.
But yeah, like, okay, do you have any idea what they could do with the Mario Kart to make it like massively successful?
Oh yes. No, I have
I
no effing idea.
I know what it is. You ready for this? It's a super simple answer. Customizable tracks that you design yourself
Well,
and
that should
share
be a
online.
part of it, anyways.
No, the whole game should be focused on a world of people making tracks.
No.
Like Mario Maker, but
No.
Mario Kart Maker.
You always need Nintendo-made tracks.
Yeah,
And then,
of course
then
those will be there.
Then you have a design feature
No,
on
no.
the side.
It should be called Mario Maker Kart, and it should have its tracks and all the shit that we all love. But could you imagine all the people making tracks?
No, it'd be a disaster.
I don't think so.
It'd be crazy. Like, it'd just be the most insane tracks you've ever seen in your entire life. But I'd like Nintendo-made tracks and the design feature in there as well.
So here, I don't know how this is happening, but they're both like, here, hide your face.
Yeah.
Look at Murray. Jesus Christ, that's my girlfriend? How? Baby, you look really good. Oh, look at these two. These two.
Yeah. These couple of yeehaws.
Oh, yeah. Enjoy it, yeehaws. They both look really good. Murray looks hot there. Murray always looks hot. Thanks for sending that, babe. Downloading it right now. Listen, thank you so much for coming here today to your own house.
Yeah, thank you for having me in my own house. I really appreciate it.
I like how Serge says, Murray looks good, respect Jay, like I own her.
Respect Jay.
Yeah. Hey, Murray looks good, respect. Yeah, like I own her, like I control her. I kind of do. I put her in cages and stuff, but thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back on Sunday. We need more streams like this. Oh, Ham and I are going to stream a little bit.
Yeah, just like in the week or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, so Monday we're going to some stores, and then I'll update you like when Ham and I are going to stream again together. Probably somewhere in the week there. But I'll probably be streaming a bit.
And then Jay's going to set up my stream so I can stream to my audience on my channel.
Absolutely.
Which will be so cool.
So thank you. Usually what I do at the end of the stream is just thank everybody that is still here.
Yeah, let's do it.
So,
Sexy Jesus Games is right there. SG707 Tech. The Jostler.
One says a Jay and Happy Console Gamer podcast when I think we've mentioned that to each other once.
We just get together and do it. I don't have the time schedule to do it, but it's fun to do it when we can do it.
Yeah, but it's not fun doing it.
Yeah, no, we like doing this is natural and we just have a good time.
Yeah, we're just talking about what we. But there's no reason to do it as a podcast.
I don't want to do any podcasts anytime soon. I don't have the time for it.
I don't either.
Like I got a little girl. There's only so much time I have.
Akira Genesis, thank you. Nightbot, I appreciate you. Jacob, hey, Murray and Claire, have a good night. Have fun. I'll text you guys in a second.
See you, Game Freak, Jeremy 89, Alice Gaze, Biff.
Yo, Jay, turn gay.
You heard him. You got to do what the audience says.
It looks like Ani is going to be the last one to donate on stream, so thank you, Ani. I appreciate you. Cosmic, thank you. Cheetah Man, Alice, thank you.
Cheetah Man, Alice, guys, Jacob.
Green
Forner.
Mind.
Yeah.
Murray says, good night, everyone. Impending Doom says, no donation wars. How dare you? Dude, we had a donation war earlier.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Off the rails.
So thank you to Ani for being the last one. Kyle Denson, mystery.
Stay gay, guys.
Hey, we're happy around here. What can we say?
Very happy. I am actually with the gayest gamer, the Happy Console Gamer.
This is the. We're very happy around here.
What should I get for dinner, says Ewok?
We are gonna go get fish and chips for us here.
Yeah,
that's what we're gonna do tonight.
All right, guys. So I'll see you on Sunday. I'll update you with the time. You want to?
Yeah, I'll join me to do it. So anyways, guys, until next time.
Drummer Punk wins. Thanks, guys. See you Sunday.